All right, microphone should be good. Let me turn this down. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. My ear bandage isn't staying on. What's up, chat? Dang, I feel like I sound sick still. But it is true. My my ear got shot at and I had COVID last week. I found out afterwards. Um so both presidents, Biden has COVID, me and someone tried to take a hit. Even the ParVision kicked in, dodged last second, you know what I'm saying? That 3D scan, it's crazy. But yeah, turns out that last week when I was like pushing Pete, not when when I was dying of sickness, it turned out to be it would be the first time I had COVID. Um Technically I didn't test, but someone that got sick like adjacent to me did, and they had COVID. So um yeah, was crazy. Mic issues. Uh-oh, hold on. Am I having mic issues? Mic issues as in like, no, I was gonna make a crazy joke. He got shot in the ear. Oh yeah. God King DJT, the felony president, represent. So did you also awaken observation hockey like Trump did? Dude, that dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Lord Vegeta, 16 months. Thank you. I appreciate you, Visionary Pirate. Yeah, your ear. What's up, y'all? Like this stream. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's I'm sad that we don't do the 50-50. Like me and Sai haven't recorded the 50-50 mad long. We would be off the wall. We might be off the wall if Sai hasn't. We haven't messaged in a little bit. Last thing that we talked about was like it was after recorded. I used my last bit of strength to do the parcast. We recorded 4 hours and we said we are gonna do like 2 hours because I was sick. We did it at like 2 a.m. and after that it was game over. I couldn't do anything. I just laid in bed for a day. And then I got better. It was like I think I was sick for like 2 days. That's it. But those 2 days, really rough. Par actually has the clone fruit and was getting paid to be there instead of Trump. So yeah, ParVision ain't that right. Listen, all I know, okay? All right, and this should be a life lesson to everybody. This should be like paid security, bro. You need paid private security. I don't even know what to say. Secret. I don't think I'll ever feel safe again with Secret Service ever. Like if someone told me, "Hey, Par, we're flying you out. Don't worry about your family. We got Secret Service." I'd be like, "Oh my god, oh my god, I gotta go save my family. I gotta go, I gotta go to get them out of the clutches of these hooligans." Like, I feel like before last whatever day it was, Secret Security had like 10,000 aura. Afterwards, negative 10,000. Like it's the craziest thing. I hear Secret Service, I go, like they're servicing secret. I don't know what secrets, but like, my God, it's crazy. Secret Service on a CP0 timing. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Yeah. Oh God, we are in a crazy timeline. I think my favorite part of it, actually, it's weird to say favorite part. I don't mean that disrespectfully or like, assassination is crazy. That's just woo. Let's not do that. But 50 Cent, Many Men, Donald Trump edition. That's crazy. I've been saying Many Men for mad. Just singing it, dude. It's crazy. You're not like an actual Trump supporter, are you? No, I'm just a supporter of not like killing people, like that. That's kind of crazy. And then you gotta admit, you gotta admit. Listen, like I tweeted it. I tweeted it. Let me just read my tweet verbatim, okay? Let me just read it verbatim so you guys know. I said, oh, one of my tweets was saying that it was like some future, not future, it was some kind of movie plot, that like the ear thing, and then it turns out that it was, once we got like the ballistics or whatever. We didn't get the ballistics, but like, the things, it's like, yeah, this is some insane plot armor going on. But my tweet go at, if it were Biden, he'd probably get up and forget why he ducked in the first place and go on to talk about the time his bike needed ice cream from the little kids his dad brought him in Nam. And like the thing is, I wrote that and I'm like, I feel like I heard him say this. Like, okay, it's just kind of fun. It's just kind of fun. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. And this is big news. If I like, man, it's sometimes like this. It's like we need One Piece to be real, so I could hear Big News Morgan's, so I could see his take on. I want to see his. Hey, that might be an idea for one of you guys. Me and Sai gave birth to a few niche creators like Steal the Theories. There was another one too, but a Big News Morgan's real world news channel, like get a VTuber account, like VTuber thing, make it a giant ass bird, and just report the news. Oh yeah, there's like that SpongeBob one, the one where it's the bikini bottom like tuna fish or whatever. Just do that with Big News Morgans. That'd be crazy. Just open up, I am the DJ that's entertains the world. And then in today's news, we got failed Secret Service, and Biden gets COVID from the vice president, probably, which is like, my, like, that's so silly. It's so silly that they're just like, yup, we got COVID. It's like, you knew you had COVID. Why did you do this? Anyways, anyways, um, I don't have much of like, I give updates on like the channel and stuff, but like I was just sick, dude. And my son was just, last night, the stream's a little bit late. I heard that the chapter came out early, but the stream's a little bit later. And my son decided to decided to be a insomniac. He woke up at like 2 a.m., stayed up 5 a.m. That was me. I got that handled. So other than that, I'm feeling better. My voice is better. I should be able to record later. I don't know if Sai's gonna be here. Let me see if he's awake. You let me know when you hop in. I can spoil one thing. I have a caribou video. I have a caribou video and a Big News Morgan video. I got those two that I'm excited to add to the list of videos that I never end up posting. No Twitch, no. I like my right now my broadcast software can't multi-stream. So once I fix that, then I'll be back on Twitch. Um but yeah, we should be good now. Stream's current bitrate is low. Why? We're just gonna hope that everything's fine. Oh, my timer. Let me just fix that real quick. Properties. Where's the timer? There it is. Boom. Boom, boom. Pow. All right. Without further ado, chapter 1121. Let's get this going. Okay, what time is it? 13:37. We'll start the timer. 52% think it's under 1 hour. Oh, we got believers. We got Justin believers in here. Believing. Oh, because last week I cleared a full chapter in what, like 40 minutes? World record. Oh, but this week we got the Shonen Jump cover. Oh my god. Wait, Luffy's dressed as Kizaru? And who wears this? Like Doflamingo? But like it's yellow. Wait, he's dressed up as Kizaru? I guess this could just be Doflamingo. Is he a celestial dragon? He even got... Oh. Oh. No, my sunglasses are downstairs. No. That's crazy. The same shades. I'll just say that they're Luffy's. I'll just say I'll wear them and say I'm cosplaying now. Got Nami, Chopper, Usopp. Usopp's, whatever this is kind of nice. What's this? What's this fake Nami doing over here? Who is this? Who is that? Get the... Oh, it's the 27th anniversary. That's what Sai told me last week. I completely forgot. Ooh, this is interesting writing for One Piece. I don't know what's going on. All right, let's see. It's been so long since I last saw Summers live. They always help me laugh off my stress when I watch their comedy routines. Oh, I thought he was just like... I thought... When I read that, I thought he meant like it's the first time in a long time since I've been outside during summer. Like this is the first time I've touched grass in mad long. Oh, hi 3-Day. Chin-Ho. I saw you earlier, Fiso. Sorry, I didn't say hi. I said hi to 3-Day and then I felt bad not saying hi to everybody else. Brandon King. AIM PDX. Salute. Friend Harper. Tim King Hockey. Oh wait, we're on the clock. We're on the clock. We can't be saying hi to friends. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Wow, incredible. Incredible. Usopp, Luffy, Zoro, Brook. Oh wow, Frankie. Wow, Frankie. Frankie might be my favorite in this picture so far. Oh, whoa, we got Chopper and Robin. Never mind. Chopper and Robin, they're just so cute together. Oh wait, is Chopper in a hand? Wait, that's... Oh my god, Nami? Oh, I didn't even see. That's so crazy. Oda is so... Wow. You really, what is it? How you really miss the leaves for the forest or the trees for the forest or something like that, right? That's wild. That is so crazy that Nami puts everything together. Wow. Yeah, but like I said, Robin Chopper, there's just something about the whole picture that there's like Robin's just looking up, so is Chopper. There's just ice cream between them. Oh, look, pineapples. Yep. Wow. You almost forget that Nami is the background of the entire picture. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, wait, what the hell? Sanji. Stop that. But Jinbei in... Yo, Oda, why did you put... Yo, why is Jinbei in prime time, baby? What's going on? What's going on? That's wild. That's wild. If listen, we're on the clock right now. We can't go crazy. Wait, was there anything special in this? Nami. Yep. Okay. Chapter 1121. Oh, no cover story. Okay. We get a break from Yamato. The ebb and flow of the ages. The ebb and flow of the ages. The was the ages from chapter 99? Not 999. Was this Luffy died. Legends that endure in the future. Oh no, that's next one. Chapter 100. What does it say? We quote this like every video. It's the best. It's one of the coolest things. Apparently Roger said this, which is like, what? When did he? These things cannot be stopped. An inherited strength of will, one's dreams, the ebb and flow of the ages. As long as people hunger for freedom, these things will exist. Gold Roger. Wait, did Dragon not know that it was gold? Oh, I never even thought about that. Because, like, that would mean... Oh, no, this is just for us, right? Because we're the reader, and we didn't know that's Gold D yet until Rayleigh, right? That's a thing. Yeah. That is a thing. Anyways. Watch out for those claws. Huh? We can't let them get away. Fire. The clash comes to a head. They're poisonous. Don't touch them. Oh, Saturn. Got it. Claws. Is that what we call it for spiders? Pincers? I guess he does have, like, claws. Interesting. Whoa, yeah. Nothing good can come from touching that. What an intense attack. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can already see the way Sai's gonna refresh. Like, oh my god, Par, the Giants are saying Saturn has an intense attack. Saturn's so sick. Shut up. Stop it. You still won't stay down, you bastard. Mumble rap. Wait, what? Who? Bonnie? She back? Didn't she tap out when she gone for a bit? I guess she back. That's fine. You still won't stay down, you bastard. But doing the Popeye wind up. Mumble. Saturn getting surprised. Luffy just hitting him in the leg. Bonnie. Dang, it's gonna be hard to... Like, this looks like Luffy. How are we supposed to differentiate in the future? This and this? Like... Huh. Does Bonnie... Oh, wait, what shoes does Bonnie have? Dude, does she get sandals? That would be crazy if she did. Oh, she's barefoot. Oh, of course, Soda. Sorry. I almost forgot your game. Oh, no. Okay, and then she just does the, like, Nika pose, sort of, the running man. Saturn limp from getting hit from Luffy. Like, okay, why don't they sink this ship? Like, can't they just hit the side? Can't they just, like, he's attacking the people. Me, I'm hitting the side of the ship. I don't know. I just feel like, and then also, they screamed out the weakness. They're like, oh no, I hope that giant bird doesn't hit our sails. Ah. And then Saturn comes in, and then he's like, the godhead of science can't figure out the weak points of a ship. Sad. Sad boy. Bonnie? Wheeze. Wheeze. That's it, Bonnie. You've got this. And we skip. Okay. So that's it, Bonnie. You've got this. Interesting. She seems like afraid. It's Bonnie. She's like PTSD. She don't technically almost get killed. If it weren't for Kuma, she would have died. Technically, theoretically, supposedly, alternatively. That's it, Bonnie. You've got this. Interesting. Interesting. A day of awakening. We're in the churches. A day of awakening is coming. I'm not coming. A day of awakening is coming, where all the pressing secrets of the Void Century will be uncovered. Wait, where are we? Where is this? This place is nice. Dang, who's she? Kana? Kana Razu? A beast pirate looking dude? Or this is what we gotta figure out though. Like, why do people just wear random horns? Like, what happened in the One Piece world where like someone just woke up and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna wear this. I have no idea about oars or ancient giants or anything. Just gonna do it for fun. Or Onis. Wait, man, I want to know where. Oh, the Void Century. The secrets of the Void Century will be uncovered. We know the weapons technology that sank the world's continents. And we look at Shirahoshi and Vivi is still in use. That power is out there. Conis? Nola? Not to be confused with New Orleans, but Nola? Skypea? Oh, Sky. Oh. I was like, am I supposed to? Is this Skypea? It was like, what's happening? And then yeah, we see like this. I guess that's Skypea. Sure. This is like, if you guys. This is, I've never seen a more vague looking location panel in One Piece than this. This literally could be anything. Like Oda just skipped the location things. It's fine. It's whatever. Dang, they're building up nicely. What is this doohickey? You guys see this like tower? Who invented that? When the Skypeans become Japanese? You guys see this? Or like, if this is Chinese architecture, I apologize profusely, but like, you guys get the point. The Eastern Asian like castle wall. This is, when did they get that? Did they have that? They didn't. I'm pretty sure they didn't. Interesting. But yo, Shirahoshi Vivi underneath, like Oda's overlaying the ancient weapon conversation, and he doesn't even show Momo. He doesn't show Zunisha. He doesn't show Wano. He shows Shirahoshi, confirmed, ancient weapon. Vivi, suspected, ancient weapon. And the other thing is, these two are both emu not victims. I guess like if you're getting stalked by a stalker and that stalker stabs your photo, you're a victim, right? Like, that's creepy. I guess. Like, not to like evict, you know, like, you don't have to. I'm not saying that you should be a victim. I'm saying that like that's already like that's a like, listen, we take that to court, like, Your Honor, they're defiling photos of me in their bedroom, and then I could put Emu on the stand for that. That's what Emu did to these two girls. Like, that's crazy. We know the weapons technology sank the world's continents. Interesting. if Vivi's connected to Uranus, it's gonna be exciting to figure out how. How did Otis stitch it together? Not that it's surprising, but more so like I feel like that theory that Vivi's an ancient weapon thing is always like in limbo. It's always like, here's the supporting evidence, but here's the counter evidence. And they're both like ebb and flow of the ages, I guess. Like just like this chapter said, right? But then Canis. And I guess like maybe it doesn't have to be that deep, but like dang, I guess thank you for showing us Oh, is this Isa? Oh, it's probably Ice. Isa's the cracked one. She's the real. She is the ancient weapon, right? Like she could hear the voice of all things. She awoke in it as a kid. Like she was really proficient in it too. Not that like I'm saying that she was good in the scope of like the modern story, but like she could hear if people were dead or like sense them. That's more than a lot of people. Anyways, is still in use. That power is out there. Those with rare and unique racial ancestry are relentlessly pursued and slaughtered today. Due to some mysterious quirks of history. Oh, okay. So are you a Buccaneer? What makes my blood so special anyway? Ooh, are we gonna get the finished? Wait, what? I that I don't know why I thought this is still Vegapunk, and I was like, huh? Why does he look so different? Damn, imagine if Vegapunk should have copied Marco's fruit. That would have been insane. Imagine green-blooded seraphims with the phoenix fruit. And he said Zoan fruits were easy. It would just be a pink. Oh my god. Wait, we are on the wrong timeline. Wouldn't that be insane? Like, what? Like, Kuma's seraphim with Marco's, like, devil fruit? Oh, that's kind of disgusting. Okay. Okay. All right. Um, are you a Buccaneer? So I'm talking about the past. This is in reference to Lunarians. Back then there was a kingdom of gods up there. So those with you rare and unique racial ancestry. So we're talking about Buccaneers, Lunarians. Oh, and they're listening on Sphinx Island. That's cool. Damn, they got that Whitebeard Denden Mushi, dude. Whitebeard may be dead, but his snail never dies. You're a Lunarian? The world government is offering 100 million berries for any information on them. Look, she's got 3. Ooh. Ooh, okay. This makes sense. You put the 3 eyes, Buccaneers, Lunarians on the same playing field of, I guess, unique and rare racial ancestries. Are we going to throw in, like, I guess fishmen are common. What else? What else can we do? 3-eyed Lunarian Buccaneers. What about? Oh, are we gonna get Bucky? Buggy? Are we gonna get Buggy? Nika! My God, you're mine. That'd been crazy if we got like Buggy showed up. That would be kind of sick. What's another unique like race? Onis. Can we? What about the Onis? Kaido? Yamato? None of them are listening. Oh, no. Oh, wait, we don't know. Do we know if Yamato's listening? Because we don't know if the cover story is, like, concurrent. Mushroom people, you're right. The Kinokobito. You're right. Vanderdecken. Nika! You're mine. You are but a parrot mimicking what you do not comprehend. I don't know. When it said parrot, I was just thinking like, pirates, with the parrot on their shoulders. Saturn is Bellamy, right? Like, this guy's a fool. How in the world does he go? When did he debut? 95, 1095, right? 1093-ish, right? So it's like 30 chapters. How do you have, you literally had to call backup in. You had to call in your homies. And now you're like, you're mine. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. He should be on the telepathy comms. He should be on the Discord comms and be like, hey, I have Joy Boy here. Anybody in? And it's like waiting off to the side a little bit. It's crazy. Enough. Oh, wait, no, that's Luffy. Wait, is this Luffy? A Luffy saying enough? Wait, a Luffy saying enough is kind of... That's kind of scary. Enough. Luffy's getting that Yonko. That's Yonko. That's a Yonko, like status, you know? Kaido Big Mom, when they see, like, shenanigans go down, they're just like, enough. And everyone just, like, shakes. You know, that's Luffy hitting that Yonko quote right now. That's wild. Oh, and then Luffy started... Wait, Saturn's here. Luffy's hitting the leg. Okay. Saturn. Vayne flex... Was this Vayne always flexing? The world may never know. She. Okay. Bonnie crying. Okay, we got a double spread. Let's go into this. You can either live... Oh, she's having a flashback to the Kuma memories that she acquired. Dude, this is like, I know that they're her memories now. But this is, like, crazy, because you can't... Not many of us have, like, POV... Well, not many of us, but, like, we don't have POV memories of our parents' childhood. Imagine, like, the levels of trauma this is. And then, like, she's 12. Like, let's not forget that. Like, she's 12 and she has to, like, process her dad's trauma as if they're, like, her own trauma. That's crazy. That's wild. And then, like, she can't, like, repress it, right? She probably, you know what? Like, not saying that her background, she didn't really have trauma in her life besides, like, obviously the disease, but she wasn't, like, aware of it like that. And it's just like Kuma's memories just gave her all the trauma, dude. It was like you weren't born with it, but you are it. Like, I don't even know. You can either live as a slave or die. Nothing else can be tolerated for someone of your ilk. That is what the tides of time have decided. Which is crazy, because, like, Kuma apparently not very easily, but, like, very successfully did neither. Saturn says this, and then even in the flashback, his aura is gone because Kuma saved 500 slaves in the midst of, like, Roger, Garp, Rox, Whitebeard, Shiki, Garland, Saturn, like, the Holy Knights. Like, Kuma, baby Kuma was like, what'd you say again? You gotta live as a slave or die? I think you're always wrong. I think your future is just being wrong. How dare you? All those things you did to daddy. That's my brain auto-corrected this to Diddy. I wanted to be a hero, someone who could save people. Real heroes too. All I ever wanted was for the three of us to live in peace. Being alone for so long made me want to die. I owe everything to those two. Thank you, Bonnie. We're so glad you were born. They've blessed me in so many ways. Oh no. Oh, did my stream lag? Rip unread panels? Okay, let me zoom out. Let me zoom out. Oh, is it the strip? Wait, I thought am I No, I'm reading it right, aren't I? Oh, okay, I see. I just don't want to see what the big picture yet. I don't want to see that yet. All right, I get it. How dare you? All those things you did to daddy. What you did to mommy. Your mother ended up being part of... Listen, I don't even need to... I was already starting to cry. Come on. I don't need to be reminded of all this. And then like what I was saying, like Bonnie's 12, bro. Let her live. Don't give her these memories. Oh, and this isn't even the Kuma memories. These are just Saturn being a douchebag. Like Saturn really looked at this and just like just kill her, dude. Why did you give the villain monologue? How dare you call yourself a god? Real gods do exist. Bonnie, say hi to mommy. And then we go back down. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, liberating. I don't want to see that just yet. Real Heroes 2. All I ever wanted was for the three of us to live in peace. Being alone for so long made me want to die, but I kept going. And then boom. That also, like, I feel like, I don't know why, that doesn't look like Ginny right now. Oh, it's because we can't see the tank top because Kuma's huge hands. That's true. I would have recognized the tank top. Iconic. All right, let's see what Oda's cooking. Oh, it's a comp. Oh my god, why is Luffy so big? Liberating you insects. Wait, what is this? Wait, Luffy. Wait. Is this not even Luffy? Is this like her? No. That has to be Luffy. I don't know why. This kind of reminds me of like the Gohan Cell thing where he like imagined Goku behind him or next to him, whichever version it was. And like he's Kame, and then she's going liberate, and then Luffy's just like as like a thing in the background. It kind of just looks like Luffy's just copied and pasted back there. Just like what, like she got this going on, and he got. What's the plan here? Is Luffy gonna like? She throws her punch and then he punches her punch. Like what are we doing? Oh, we got back to back double spreads. All right, let me look at the top line so I know. Okay. So I can go down the right side, and then I won't screw up the left side. Okay. Oh, and let's just put Vegapunk's message in between. This is the best sandwich you could ever ask for. Yep. In between liberating, there will be a reckoning on the day those answers will come. You must be on guard to protect yourselves. No matter what happens. Oh, whoa. Wait, what? What a crazy... Okay, Iceberg. And then this Giga... This guy might as well be a Buccaneer, right? This guy got that Buccaneer build for real. Look at his... And look, like, he puts Whitebeard to shame because he actually has a white beard. Oh, and then his genius. I forgot her name. We'll just call her Genie for now. We got a little Genie over here. Then we got Caesar and Judge. No matter what happens. Oh, and Haradas. The GOAT, Waveria. Look at him stroking that beard. Dang, everyone's flexing on Whitebeard today. We got real Whitebeard. We got long Whitebeard. Everyone's just a different timeline of Whitebeard. That's what we come to find out. Everyone in this chat could be a Whitebeard. It just depends on what kind of beard you got. No matter... Wait. There will be a reckoning on the day those answers come. You must be on guard to protect yourselves. No matter what happens, I have faith in humanity's capacity for wisdom. Showing, like, saying this, overlaying these hooligans is crazy. I have faith in humanity's capacity. Like, this is low-key Oda saying that these are the guys. These are the ones that are going to carry on Vegapunk's will. The will of V. The will of Vega. Continue on my Caesar the clown. Judge the abuser. Hardest the... What can we say about Hardest? I don't even know. I don't even know. At least Iceberg's here. I guess Iceberg is fits the bill. I have faith in science. That makes the two of us, brother. Oh, Bzzer? Are we cutting off? We are. Roger died 25 years ago. Bzz. And it's been 2 years since Whitebeard's death. Can he tell us, is Whitebeard a Buccaneer? Can he let us know for real? We need to know. Can he tell us 100p? And it's been 2 years since Whitebeard's death. A new age is heralded by the passing of old legends. Bzz. Bzz. Okay, and then we got the double spread. Nika Punch! Liberating Nika Punch! This is kind of hilarious. Like, so the feeling that I'm getting is like the Momo thing, right? Where like Luffy pushed Momo to bite Kaido. Kaido was the person who like created fear in Momo. And then like Momo did it. He bit him. And then Luffy goes like, look, yo, bit a Yonko. That's crazy. Only like you're the only person who's ever bitten a Yonko before. Unless you like consider Bakins and Whitebeard a little bit, but like that's different. I guess Lord of the Coast and Shanks. He bit a Yonko. That puts Momo on Lord of the Coast level. Big Mom. There's 56 husbands. Crazy. But the point is, sorry, detracting. That color spread got me all messed up. But the point is that Luffy is trying to liberate Bonnie of the trauma. That it's funny because me and Sai had just talked about this on the podcast. I think it was last week's episode. We were talking about how like technically nobody knows like Bonnie's history with Saturn because like we got the flashback, but like it's not like Luffy was hearing the flashback. It's not like Luffy saw the flashback. Bonnie was being held in the air and they're like, stop that. And then Kuma shows up and then like all Luffy knows is that Kuma is Bonnie's dad. And then Saturn goes like, I experimented on your mother. And you know, it's not the same thing. Luffy heard all of Momo's story, right? He sat through Odin's Kinemon's retelling. But this is kind of funny. But the other funny part is that like he's doing like we need to do a damage breakdown. Bonnie's doing 5%, and Luffy's like, look at how much you're hurting Saturn. And then like he's blitzing, like I'm imagining he's going so fast that Bonnie can't see it and she thinks that she's doing all the damage. That would be hilarious. Or if Bonnie has her eyes closed and then like she opens them back up and then like Saturn's like on the ground crying and Luffy's like, wow, look at what you did, like a dad or something like that. Oh, damn. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what? Wait. When did these punches turn into like... When did these punches become like... matter-destroying fists of doom? What the hell is this Swiss cheese? Today? Wait, this is crazy. What? What did Luffy do to his fists? All right, no, 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 there's there. No, Saturn's throwing. Is that Saturn's? Maybe Saturn's the best actor. Like he's showing off for the Gorse, like, oh shit, I got hit by two Nikas. There's nothing I can do, and then like he just blows up, and like that's crazy. Didn't Luffy like? I guess maybe saying the word liberating is like the important part because like we saw Luffy hitting him with hockey before, no? Yeah, like he's hitting him with hockey. I was trying to think of a chapter, but I was like, I'm pretty sure in this chapter we saw this stuff happen, but it's like I'm pretty sure on Egghead he was like way more durable. This is actual like in reference to durability. This is crazy that he just got Swiss cheesed. And did Bonnie like Bonnie hit center mass? Do we see? Nah, I think Bonnie's punch also did this. Maybe the true weakness, the Gorse, is the word liberating. That'd be crazy. Today, there are certain individuals who can't be oppressed. Yeah, the Gorse, the Celestial Dragons, they can't be oppressed right now. Yeah, the giants say as they seemingly put out the fire. Wah! Bonnie cries as she finally punched her father's big bully and her mother's murderer. Da ha ha! We really sent him flying, Bonnie. Nika says, or Joy Boy, I mean Luffy says, as a proud father figure that, unbeknownst to the characters here, is the god that like wait, that's actually crazy that Kuma's right here. I was gonna say like, oh, that her father reveres him as like the father, like if he's like Jesus is like, like father, whatever, you get what I mean. But then Kuma's out here looking, he's putting up a smile, it looks like. I think Kuma's alive. I think it'd be crazy if like Kuma died when everybody thought he died, because then like 3 chapters later, or in 3 separate chapters, Oda has shown his face, and like it'd be crazy if he was just showing a corpse's face like that over and over again. But nah, he's smiling here. You can see the little thing there. But he's saying, we really sent him flying, Bonnie. Good job. Look, that's your ship, isn't it? No, that's Frankie. No, that's Frankie, guys. Right? Because according to them, they have the wanted posters, and they looked at Frankie like, you're not Frankie. Frankie looks more like a giant lion ship. And then they look at this and it's like, look, it's Frankie. That's crazy. Sunny. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we'll see the how difficult it was to land into the water. We're gonna die. Wait, no, you're not. You literally survived this like 3 times now, Usopp. Stop it. Stop the cap. We're gonna die. We're gonna fall and die. Someone save us. Such individuals are probably... Wait, what does he say? There are certain individuals who can't be oppressed. Such individuals are probably the closest to the truth. A coincidence? Or did Roger set this all in motion? Roger got hella motion, bro. Look at this. Look at this motion. This is all Roger. Oh! And we reiterate. I'm assuming my Nami video. We're gonna get it. My treasure? Is it your treasure, Roger? My treasure? It's yours to find. Everything is right where I left it. Oh. Yo, I thought the perspective, I didn't like realize what this was. I thought this is Shaki's thigh. Like the way it's sitting, it could have been like a hyper perspective, and I was like, "Damn, Oda, what the hell?" No, it's just a jacket. Ray-san, you'll catch a cold. Zzz. Rayleigh has entered the dream state because, as Blackbeard had stated earlier in the story, dreams will never die. It'd be crazy if Rayleigh was tapping into the One Piece right now. Like if the One Piece is like Punk Records and he could like tap into it, be crazy. All right, Vegapunk. I like where this is going. Unfortunately, there's no guarantee that it'll be found by someone Joy Boy would want. This is true. Very true. Ooh, wait, this is kind of important. We got Pirate Island. Oh, we don't get like details. Never mind. I like this scroll business we're going on. Are we getting the scrolls title boxes now? Because I like this. I like this aesthetic. Can we keep this, Oda? Isn't the Commodore back yet? I can't wait much longer. Wow, Blackbeard. That's the update we get? Blackbeard isn't back? How long? He was just with not Ace. Law. 1064? Is it the last time we've seen Blackbeard? We saw him in flashbacks. The Kobe. Garp. Huh. Interesting. That's ominous. Isn't the Commodore back yet? So then where's Blackbeard? Emperor Blackbeard's lair. I like lair. That's a good villain. We haven't like tired. We didn't call it Kaido's lair. We didn't. Buggy doesn't have a lair. Like nobody has a lair. Blackbeard, he got a lair. That's kind of sick. Pirate Island Hachinosu. Boss, you're drinking too much. Shut up. Shut up. No, hold on. I can't do a drunk Shanks. Someone needs to do a drunk Shanks. Shut up. I ain't drinking. I don't know why. I was thinking like Conor McGregor, but Emperor red-haired Shanks ship, the Red Force. Is this the most detailed view we've gotten on this ship? Because like I'm appreciating how crisp that Jolly Roger's looking really crisp. It looks like Oda's been wanting to draw that for a long time. Kind of crisp. It's hella crisp. Chairman Buggy. Ooh, we're getting the whole kit and caboodle. Ah, shit. We're getting cross guild. Chairman Buggy. There's no doubting your greatness now. Huh? You always exceed our expectations. Huh? There's so much more to your dream than I thought. And then Crocodile's like, no, how does he keep on winning like this? And then Mihawk's like, it's this easy. Like the thing is like Mihawk, right? Like, I don't know if this is like in the thing, but like, he's a lone wolf, right? Like he doesn't lead people. Is it in his Weaver card that he, like leading people is like annoying to him or some shit like that? Or am I making that up? But it's just like he's looking at Buggy's like, it's this easy to do this? No! What? We don't even see Buggy? Oh wait, I guess we don't see Shanks or Blackbeard. Alright, I guess that's fair. Man, I wanted to see the huh, and then he's just him accepting the godhood that he has. Emperor Buggy's base, Empty Bluffs Island. Okay. Man, we don't care about a Kainu, bro. I mean, you know, I'm sorry. I take that back. I'm sorry. I apologize. I care about a Kainu. I don't know what got over me. I just, you know. Buggy Shanks Blackbeard. Come on.
There's no way we'll just stand by. Let's go and find it first. Who will protect the common folk then, you dolts? Who's saying that? Who's saying dolts? Wait, who? I don't need to know who's saying dolts. Dolts is a fun insult. Navy headquarters. There's no stopping this now. The fate of this world will be decided by whoever finds it. I feel like that was a given. You know, like the story One Piece, you know, like we started out, like who's gonna be the Pirate King, like we gotta, you know. But I guess for the citizens, they were like, wait, the treasure is that important? I thought you just get executed afterwards. Damn. You know what's crazy? How come nobody like wanted to search the treasure ever thought like, wait, if I find the treasure, I'll be executed the next day. Not the next day, but like very soon after, right? Like, okay, and we have a cover spread, not cover spread, a double spread. Maybe I am still sick. Maybe this is long COVID. I don't know. Let me zoom. All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm not seeing. Is this a? Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right, we're just gonna. Okay. It all. Okay, this is supposed to be red big then. Okay. All right. I'm understanding. Okay. I get it. Oh. Okay. I didn't get it. I thought it was gonna be the Yonko lineup because like we didn't see Shanks, and then I was like seeing a bit of Blackbeard's thing, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be like a Yonko lineup, and then underneath it, there's more. Hold on. My computer can't even zoom that far out. All right, we gotta do this then. The fate of this world will be decided by whoever finds it. Yo, we had 3 double spreads this chapter. Oh, I'm on the clock. I gotta finish. It all depends on who finds it. Finds the One Piece. And then we have Shanks. Dude, these could all be like phone wallpapers. This is so nice. Luffy, Blackbeard. Look at this shading. How long did it take Oda for this? God damn. Oh, and then there's the face. There's that buggy face I wanted to see. He is crying, laughing, dude. They're all smiling except for Shanks. That's important, right? How could he possibly claim the One Piece without a happy face? Then we got Akainu, Dragon. The hell? Who is this dude in between Dragon, Akainu, and Emu? Okay. Emu. The thing is Emu trying? Okay, but this is actually really important for a video. Damn. We got wait, no, this is this is Kobe. Kobe, Glasses, Sabo, Kuzan, Garling, A Battle for Supremacy. Break next week. Oh, wow. Wait, break next week is crazy. Is it next week? Oh my god. Wait, did we get 3 chapters in a row? Or am I... Yeah, that's wild, because next week I wouldn't have been able to do the stream. I would have had to wait. Look at that. Look at that. Break next week. That's sick. We got 2. All right. Oh. Did I do it? I'm fucking clean, dude. 4, 9. Let's stop it at 2. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Proof Oda is in your basement. Yeah, my wife is going on a bachelorette trip with our best friend, and so I'm solo dad for like 5 days. Wish me luck. I'm trying to bust my ass to get a bunch of videos done before that, but this month and last month have not been kind time wise. But yeah, hold on. Hold on. Technically, we're not still done reading because who the hell is this? And what are you doing here? Is this Rogers Ace? Is this the Ace? But who? We don't know where it went. And then I guess hold on. I like Shanks has a similar sword, but like that'd be crazy. ParVision is a silhouette. That's what I'm saying. Higuma, Stabs, Davy Jones, Rocks, D Zebek in the Netherworld. Nah. Thanks, brother. What do you? I get. You know what? I guess no, but like the parallels don't even like work. I was gonna say like because we put a Holy Knight here. I guess putting a Holy Knight there isn't the craziest thing. But like I was gonna say then because like Sabo against Akainu, but then you'd have Kobe Emu. Like what parallel is that? So like that doesn't the God Knight, I guess like okay, Shanks' twin is crazy. Shanks' little brother, sure. Like maybe Shanks has a little brother, Shanks having a brother, but like why? Why? Like okay, God Knight. You know what? Okay, you know what? You know what? The front God Knight looked like Shanks, right? There's still that conundrum. I guess that, but like there's all we get, guys. Wait, there's a lot of people saying Shank's twin, Shank's cousin, Shank. Uta Lockton's crazy. I think it's Roger's sword held by the man marked by flames. I like that. I think that makes a lot of sense. Why? Because we know that the man marked by flames probably has the last poneglyph. People are just memeing. All right, there's a lot. Shank's brother stabs. Okay. Gildarts is crazy. I saw that Fairy Tale is back, and they changed the anime. Like so, the manga. I looked at the manga. The manga Gildarts never looked like Shanks. Never looked like Shanks. And then the anime just made it look like Shanks. And then the recent 100-year arc or whatever got animated. That Gildarts looks nothing like Shanks. Absolutely nothing. Look at the wiki. It doesn't look like Ace's sword at all. All right, let's see this. I guess you're right. What I have here is my replica of the Ace, where the guard it has like this like rounded hilt guard thingy. Plus, it has like the like I call it katana wrapping, but it obviously I left this one blank so that I could wrap it myself if I wanted to make it any of the swords. All right, the one rebuttal I have for that is it's like the one thing that we actually do have is that Oda is not consistent with these sword designs, right? Like technically he hasn't been consistent. Technically. But also, hold on. Since we're here, let's look at Shanks' sword, right? What about Shanks? Oh, how about this? Let's just look at all the swords. Nope. Let's see. Nope. No. Oh, Durandal, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Big nope. Big nope. Lil nope. That's not a sword. That's an axe. That's not a sword either. Griffin. All right. But the thing is, like, all right, but like, if this is you know what? Nah, I don't know. I was gonna say, what if it's a seraphim of Shanks? Like, what if it's not Shanks, but it's his clone? And the reason I say that is because Mihawk's clone had like a fake version of his sword. So then a seraphim of Shanks that's a god knight given a replica because like all right, this is Shanks's twin brother. Let's go with that. All right, and then what? He also has the twin griffin. Like that's weird. No, at that rate, I'm more likely to believe that this is just Shanks's shadow. Shanks's shadow is so OP that he is his own entity. That man is holding the sword in his left hand. God damn it. Shanks's shadow can't have a left arm. You're right. Yeah, no, not necessarily. See, like if you had no arm on your left side, right? If it's your shadow, you could, and then your shadow could have a left arm. Boom, boom, easy. Could be Loki, maybe. Is Shanks left-handed? Do that make him weaker after losing his left arm? Man, I don't know. He's ambidextrous, baby. Odin had two katanas he gave his children. Who let bro cook? I at you. You need to see it. All right, let's see it. I guess I can't be spoiled by Twitter now, right? Because I read the chapter. And also, Sai will be here in a little bit. If you guys hear him before me, let me know. Spam it in the chat. We'll get to super chats too. Where are you, Alan? All right, you're safe. You're a member. You're a member. Okay, you get see. That's a perk of being a member, is that you could pull off shenanigans like this. My man tagged me in a tweet that was like the Kuina Zoe meme. That was like, look, they both have armpits. They're both the same people. Kuina is Zoe, right? Or Zunisha, sorry. My man tagged me in this. You're safe because you're a member, okay? If you guys want to pull off shenanigans like this, make sure to join as a member because I am forgiving of people who join the crew like that. Well, I mean, if you're here, I still respect you, obviously. But the shenanigans, I'll remember you, Alan. That was a good one. That was a good one. That's a fire theory. You're right. Twin blade, twin brother. Yeah, you know what? You know what? You know how crazy it would be if Higuma actually was Shanks's biological brother, like a god knight that was he was sent undercover to search for whatever. And he doesn't know what Shanks looks like. And he's searching for him. And he finds him. And he fights him. And he loses. Wait, Higumo was eaten, no? Wait. Wasn't Higumo eaten? Shanks' brother Shanks with the Lama Su? Bro, I just joined. This is what I hear with that. Alright, see. I can't take credit for this. No, Higuma vanished. He's alive, I think. Wait, didn't the Lord of the Coast eat him? I feel like he got eaten, right? I'm gonna get into the super chats, but I see this one right here. Oh, it says 1 of 2. Wait, Alejandro Solis $5 super chat says half Saturn is actually the good Gorosei, trying to save Kuma by turning his body into a cyborg, pushing him to live and be a rev. That's crazy. Check your Twitter ats for me. I sent a tweet connected to your Shadows theory. Wait, Brandon King. Where? Let's see. Oh, this is a little bit longer. Oh, I'm not gonna read it out loud. I think I know where that one's going, and just know Brandon King as the King of Shadows. I've already been there, and I might be going there, but maybe in a different way than other people think. So appreciate that. Appreciate that tag. That's actually interesting. Dang, now I gotta look at that thread. Now I gotta look at the thread and see what people been cooking. They best not forget your boy, the Shadow King. But yeah, Sai should be hopping in a little bit. Let me get to some of these super chats. I'm just gonna let the silhouette of this thing sit because, like, if it's not the Holy Knights, I think the only thing it makes sense for it to be is the man marked by flames. And like either way, that sword is like Shanks. Like that's like we just scrolled. There's probably not another sword that looks like this, right? Like we scrolled through a decent bunch. Yeah, there's not a single sword other than that one that Shanks has that looks like that. Now, I'm not saying that Oda can't create another one. I'm not saying it can't be a different person. I'm not saying that that has to be Shanks' twin, but it's like I can understand it. The only thing is like we don't have much to go off of realistically. It's just the chin, you know. We don't even see facial hair, you know. Like there's no context. Like it could just be a Shanks. It could be a Shanks fanboy. Man marked by flames could be a Shanks fanboy. Why can't it be a younger clone of Roger? That's true. It could be Roger. The hand is big. You know what to say about big hands. We know he doesn't have facial hair. Wait, how do we know that? Look, there's no like we can't see any definition on the mustache. Friend Harper with the $5 super sticker. Chat, keep it up with the avocado. Is that an avocado? The green blue avocado pear peach thing. Keep it up. Appreciate it. Thank you. Loki. Can it be Loki? Loki being here is kind of crazy. Vista? Crazy. Shanks's father's out there? Frankie? Charlos? Wait, Charlos? It's a pair? Gotcha. Frankie's dad? I like that one. It's both. Look at all these. Look at how much history Bogart has. He has an entire wiki page about him, like paragraphs on paragraphs. It's crazy. It's crazy how much we got on this guy. Let's look at the sword. It is not a match, unfortunately. But that jawline, listen, I don't blame you guys for it. Look at that crisp chin, bro. Crazy. It's Zebek. I don't know. It's Sai's debut in One Piece. It better be the last. Imagine this character isn't even important. It's just filler. Like Oda was just like, oh, I need it symmetrical. I'm just gonna put someone random, and then the fandom's they're gonna think it's someone important, and they're gonna fill in the blanks, and then Oda's just gonna use one of our suggestions for who this character is. He's like, oh, that's a great idea, actually. I'm just gonna put that character in because they said so. That'd be peak Oda right there. Like, he would 9,000 IQ, 7D chess us right there. Why write the story when the fandom can write it themselves? Let's make this a participation game, you know? It's Odin is crazy. Listen, I think of the options we want to present to Oda, Odin's probably the worst option. Let's not do that. Let's not do that at all. I think it's someone related to Shanks because Oda really only draws people that hold their swords like that to be Shanks and Garling. You're not wrong. Imagine if Shanks's twin doesn't have his right arm. That'd be crazy. Moda's wild. Same scabbard as Jin? No, it's not. No, it's not. But is it a black blade like mine? It isn't. It isn't. Look, we see the sheen. If it was truly a black blade, would it... See, this guy's real black blade. That guy painted black blade. All I'm going to say. This one permanently imbued with my hockey. Or whatever it takes to create a black blade, right? It's Kagurabachi. Facts. It's the Shinuchi or the M10. It's Brooks Captain Yorkie? Nah. I like these options, though. I forgot to end the poll. Let's do that. Okay, now let's get to these super chats. Let's get these super chattos. Oh, wait, let's see the AI generated chat summary. Viewers are speculating on who the character Bogart is and his connection to Shanks. Some believe he is... let AI cook. Some believe he is Shanks' twin brother, while others suggest he could be related to Shanks in some other way. Others focus on the similarities between Bogart's sword and other characters' sword. Wait, no, the AI thing changed. While I was reading, now it's viewers are discussing the new One Piece movie villains, identity, and powers. The new One Piece movie? The AI just spoiled me. Wait, it changed again. The viewers are making a guess about the identity of the new character introduced in the latest One Piece episode. Some think it could be Shanks' twin brother, while others believe it to be a character from Fairy Tail or Bakuman. Wait, the AI is continuously... It's changing at light... Wait, hold on, guys. This is insane. I can't even keep up with it. Some believe it is twin brother Shanks. Oh my god. Wait, the AI, every time I click... Some believe it's a twin brother Shanks, while others think it could be a clone or a character from another series. Yo, AI is scary, dude. AI is... What? How did they know? Oh my god. Wait. Shanks, Gildart's Kirito, Paul Greyrat? They also think Bogart is Shanks' brother or that Bogart is a clone of Shanks. AI is straight up making the most heat theories ever. Can we get AI theories? This is crazy. Bogart is Shanks' twin brother is one of the most unhinged theories I've ever heard. But yeah, they brought up Paul from Jobless Reincarnation and Kirito from Sword Art Online. This is crazy. Wait. Viewers are excited about a popular manga called Kagurabachi and discuss theories about One Piece. Oh no, they lost the plot. The AI lost. There it goes. AI lost the plot already. No one said Paul Greyrat, did they? Oh, wait. Viewers are discussing One Piece making connections with another anime like Fairy Tail and One Piece. Oh my god. They're making connections. This is crazy. All right, we gotta let AI... Let's let AI settle down. They can't handle the power of humanity right now, which, you know, according to Vegapunk, he has faith in, right? Like, let's go back. This is so relevant to the chapter. Look at this. Vegapunk straight up says... He says, what does he go? No matter what happens, I have faith in humanity's capacity for wisdom. That's us. And then he goes, I have faith in science. That's the AI. Boom. Vegapunk. Vegapunk is part of the chat too. You know, I'm trying to steer the AI into where the stream actually is talking about. Like, God bless us for not. Yo, I wonder what AI was saying when I was talking about the color spread, because I didn't say anything crazy, but I wonder if it takes visuals into account. Because like, imagine it said like streamer acts like, no, I don't even know what I would say as the AI, but if you guys were there, you know, you had to be there to know what the knock-up stream's about. This is the oh no, I can't tell AI what the title of the stream is. That's too much. That is too much. Anyways, let's get into the super chats. Wait, what? Viewers are speculating on One Piece manga chapter 1096. They're joking about various characters being gender-bent versions of themselves? Who is saying this? Is it reading chat or is it just like making shit up? How did it? Oh, someone said chapter 1096 in the chat. But did anyone say gender bent? Oh, Dreadrockon said right, gender bent Luffy's mom. Wow. That's crazy. AI was just stealing. AI was saying viewers are being horny AF. Thank you. Oh wow, Phantom Greyfire. Rare spotting of the Pokemon. Anyways, let's get to some of these super chats. Oh, okay. This is a crazy one. Lock yourselves in. Alejandro Solis, $2 super chat, says Zoro is a feet guy. Surprisingly, Sanji is not. Now, I'm imagining he's talking about this, which, you just as a reminder, I only have here for scientific purposes. Zoro is on the ankle. He is on the ankle. He's sitting mad aesthetic too, with his like foot out like that. He's sitting in like some Can You model pose, you know what I'm saying? You know, it'd be so. I'm not gonna even say it out loud. I feel like no, I'll say it out. You know, it'd be so cursed if the live action cast recreated these color spreads. Like somehow they made this happen. That'd be so cursed. But where's Sanji again? Oh, there he is. Fair. Moving on to the next super chat. Hey, we don't know that about Sanji. He could be anywhere. D Fletchy, I don't know why I say DJ Fletchy. D Fletchy, $5 super chat. This is the first super on a live stream. Hooray. I have a theory that I need to be talked down from. Drake is a marine pirate with a black ship, a D in his name, and a mask. Man marked by flames. I am not entirely opposed of this idea. I'm not the one to talk you down from it. Sorry, brother. And the thing is, you'll know why in a little bit. Did I say? No, yeah. Last two streams I said like I have a sword specific video. In junction with that, a lot of info was surrounding Drake. And Drake is a crazy character. Apparently his real name isn't Drake. It's, well, not apparently. We know it's not Drake. But apparently it's Dory, which is just interesting. As a kid, also, he was apparently one of the strongest in his dad's crew. But the man marked by flames is the part where it's like, I don't know how it fits in with that part, but the other aspects it could add up. I have an idea. I had a few two specific videos talking a lot about Drake, right? And I never considered the Man Marked by Flame specifically for him, but now that like you have me thinking about that, maybe I'll substantiate that. Maybe I'll throw in a bone for you, D Fletchy. Let me screenshot this. This is a good first chat. See, you guys shouldn't be afraid of sharing your theories in the chat. You never know. You never know when the exciting ones come in. Let's put in that right there too. And then the other part is like, look at the chat right now. They went bonkers. Over what's it called? Shanks twin theories. Crazy. Higuma, crazy. The craziest things gets the chat jumping. He got burned by Kendrick. That's a good one. If Drake is a true leader of Sword, I'll eat a booger. I don't think he's a true leader of Sword, but I do think that he has a very important role in One Piece. The Sword guy is Cavendish. Now, the Durandal doesn't look like that. We looked at all the swords in One Piece during the stream, and there's only one sword that matches at the moment. There could be a new sword. Not saying that there couldn't be. Surrounded by Emu and Dragon and a Kainu. Yeah. A Holy Knight commander would make a lot of sense. Cavendish might fight a Holy Knight. I'd agree. I'm going to get to more super chats, but I see one pop up in my face. It says, Ryzen, Nishimura, $5 super chat says, ParVision, would you rather watch Greenville trees grow or... Nah, you can't. Nah, see, I make that joke all the time. You can't get me. But Kuzan growing a knee, very, very interesting. Very interesting. You got me. You almost got me there, Ryzen. You almost got me there. Don't worry. I'm not that old. You kids can't catch me slacking. Anyways, friend Harper, $20 super chat says, on Future Sight, do you think Shanks can't find Blackbeard because he doesn't understand the other person inside Blackbeard, so he can't see his future? Other person as in they when Luffy and Zoro met Blackbeard. Idea based on your video about Future Sight. That's a possibility. In the Blackbeard video, I was kind of saying, is it the Blackbeard video? No, is the Shanks video. The Shanks, the guardian of the future, or whatever. The end of that one, I was saying something along, I think it was that video. I was saying that like Blackbeard might, he might have multiple futures that confuses Shanks. So like, rather than he can't see its future, more along the lines that like he can't fathom Blackbeard's future, if that makes sense. It's and by future, it's not like Madame Charlie future, right? It's more like Future Sight. Like that's how the attack thing happened, where Blackbeard scratched Shanks in the eye, or slash. Sorry, scratch is underselling. But yeah, Jody South, you can't. Also, isn't it if I say it, then you have to freeze? Good thing Par's a slow reader, otherwise he would walk in the trap. Mocal. That's rude and not true.
Wait, did I join right?
Oh my god.
Is
that a Psy spotting? Do we... Earth to Psy? Is that you?
Oh.
Hello. Psy.
Oh, that's crazy. I can hear you through YouTube, but not Discord.
Oh no. Oh wait, is that my fault? Voice activity. Output device.
No. Is that my fault?
Can you hear me now? Hello. My box is turning green, so it's your fault. Discord is gaslighting me.
I can hear you through YouTube, so we're talking through a delay.
Wait, you actually can't hear me on Discord? Oh no. Not side. they kicked him out. But again, appreciate your friend Harper. Sai will be back, I assume. Sai is live. That's a good one, Scuba. But yeah, the Blackbeard conversation is an interesting one. Also because now we have Saturn corroborating that, like, oh wait, actually, hold on. Wait a moment. Did we not mention those with rare and unique racial ancestry, and then Oda didn't show Blackbeard? Interesting. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. It was my fault.
Yeah, that's what I said on stream. Yeah, you know, Discord never lies to us, famously. So when my box is glowing green, that means it's the other person.
Hey, it was my box was glowing green too. We were green goblins over here.
Yeah. Wait, Sai, turn on your camera. Do you have?
Do I?
Do you, look at the YouTube chat or YouTube thing? Do you have your commemorative earpiece?
Oh no, I do not.
Oh, Sai, come on!
Yeah, sorry.
Unique rare race. Donald J. It is hilarious. Oda puts Trump in there. Oh my god! Just in the who's. Oh, guys, I can't believe it. The silhouette, the person who's searching for the One Piece. That we don't. It's Donald J. Trump, the famous Holy Knight. It's crazy.
That would be so cool if it was him.
Dude, that'd be crazy.
Hey, Donald Trump has made a cameo in my other good manga, so I don't see why he can't here.
Well, yeah. Which one was it?
It's called Good Night Pumpkin or something.
Wait, what?
Pumpkin Nightmare?
He's in another one too. One too.
Trump is pretty. Oh yeah, he's in Death Note too.
Wait. Oh yeah, yeah. Not as president.
Death Note sequel.
He's one of the buyers of the Death Note, right? Like,
yeah, he's the last person that gets the Death Note canonically. So
yeah. That's crazy. A crazy thing. That was peak Trump. Like back when all like.
Oh yeah.
Like Mac Miller had him in a song too. Like everybody was bumping Donald Trump. That was peak orange sauce. That was crazy. Oh my god,
they can't escape Trump.
Donald Trump being in Death Note is probably like that'll give even like Death Note fans a whiplash, you know?
Yeah, he wasn't even like a side character. He was a main character.
Yeah, getting the Death Note, that's wild. Crazy. But yeah, here we are, Sai, chapter 1121. Crazy chapter. 3 double spreads. Yeah. And then a color spread to boot. It was interesting because like for me, like what was it when you saw the color spread? What was the first thing you noticed?
I looked at Nami's legs, dude, and there was a weird blue devil fruit there.
Huh, interesting. See,
did you see that too, actually?
I actually didn't even see Nami. I just saw Luffy with the ice cream, and then I started seeing the other Straw Hats around, and it wasn't until like chat pointed out Jinbei that I was like, oh wow, like when you look at the big picture, because I was zoomed in, so it was just like it was crazy.
So you didn't notice Nami, is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, no, like actually, yeah, I just didn't see Nami.
I feel like they should revoke your driving license if that's the case. No, there's no way you didn't see Nami. What do you mean?
No, because I was just looking at the note and then I just scrolled down.
They need to get your ass off the road then. Over here, not seeing things in front of you. Sorry, I only saw the pedestrians on the sidewalk. I didn't see the cars in front of me.
I didn't see this is the I didn't see the road. I didn't see the road, but I saw everything on the road and around the road. But you know, the road, it's because they say keep your eyes on the road. Nami here is for the streets, but like, you know, that's not here or there, you know. But yeah, that's an interesting fruit there. It's an interesting fruit. Frankie riding a bird, that a little chicken. Very, very interesting
You
color
mean a
spread.
duck?
That's not a duck. That's not a duck. The bill is completely incorrect. Ducks have a flat bill. Yeah,
I
that's a
see.
beak. Yeah, yep. That's
But
not a
but
duck.
it also has a collar on too.
Ah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, you don't when you see somebody with a collar, you never know what they truly are. They could be a beast
You're
for
right.
all
You're
we
right.
know.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. This color spread got me hungry though. Like, there's so much to eat on this thing. Like these pirouettes, purlines, pralines. I don't know what people call them in this like
Oh
parfait
yeah.
on the left side. Delicious. There's fruits. There's grapes, ice cream. There's lots of stuff. Delicious. Great. There are a lot of things ebb and flow in the ages. Speaking of that, are you sad? Does this chapter make you sad? Like when you started it, was something missing from your life?
No.
I thought you wanted Yamato to join the crew and you were happy that she was getting cover stories.
Oh. Well, I mean, like it's making no progress. So I mean, I'm cool with taking a break from Yamato.
That's all right. That's fair. Real
Like,
that's
what
valid.
are we gonna see if it's Yamato? Like, I'm sure Yamato's cover story will get interesting, but right now, it's literally just Yamato walking around and getting like rocks thrown at her. So I'm not
Rocks?
like,
Did you say
yeah,
rocks?
yeah.
Zebek?
I'm not too worried about Yamato right now. Like, once it gets interesting, then I'm gonna start crying for these cover pages. But right now, we're literally just seeing her walking around saying hello to characters we don't really care about.
Fair. Now, I have a major question for you. Okay.
What's
When
up?
the Giants, do you agree with the Giants glaze in this first page?
Well, like Saturn's glaze, or
Yeah,
the
the
Saturn glaze, like
Giants
what an intense
glazing
attack.
of yeah, what an intense attack.
No, I don't. I
You
mean, like, we don't see their eyes, dude. Like, they're not even locked in. They're not trying. Saturn does he doesn't even accidentally hit anybody here.
I
I don't think you understand. Like, I mean, I'm sure you do, but like, Saturn is locked in. He is trying his hardest to hit somebody, anybody. He doesn't. He doesn't hit a single person while on this ship. It's insane.
and they're poisonous too. And let's not forget, they're not even just poisonous guys. Like poisonous kind of means like, oh, like, you die from the poison because they're poisonous. His are also like toxic wastes that melt buildings, like, or steel. Like not only that, but like they're poisonous. Don't touch them. Blocks it by all the shields, and like I guess Elbaf weapons are just impervious to melting, or Saturn's just not using that part. So like all that stuff was crazy. Sure, cool. I did want to get your input here because I'm a little confused, a little bit lost. I don't really care one way or the other, but like the way Saturn was drawn at the end of all of that, with like Luffy, Bonnie liberating Nika Punch, and like they start Swiss cheesing him. What is after Saturn? Like what is he down? Is he dead? Is this the death of Saturn, or is he just gonna regenerate?
Nah. He's gonna regenerate.
So he's just
I
acting
don't think this is the end.
like this is
Wait, what?
he's just an actor, right? Like, and also like, did hockey ever do this to him before? Like, what did they do to him that was different?
I think they just hit him really hard. Like here's the thing too. Like it's hard to tell like if Luffy's act like if Luffy punches you or me in Gear 5th, would we lose a chunk of our body? We could, but this could also just be a Sun God Nika gag too. Like it's hard to tell what's influenced by Sun God Nika and what's actually just Luffy's raw strength.
And then, but then also Bonnie is included there too, because Bonnie got a hit in, and it looks like his middle, his gut is missing too. So it's like, whatever Luffy did, Bonnie did, which is like, I was like, but then it can't be Hockey and Rio like that. Luffy went an entire Wano arc trying to figure out Rio, and then putting Conquerors in it, and then like when we saw Luffy punch really hard with Gear 5, he makes the person rubberize and like goes through them. Obviously, that wouldn't work here. But then it's like, wait, Bonnie and Luffy both did this attack. Now, obviously, I have eyes, you know, like I do have a driver's license. And I can see that Bonnie lands one hit while Luffy does like 99% of the damage here. He's like, Bonnie, go punch him. And then he's like, and I'm
Bonnie,
imagining.
help me out.
I'm imagining Bonnie's eyes are closed and then she opens her eyes, kind of like Kobe with Honesty Impact. And she's like, I did that? And Luffy's like, yeah, that was you. Haha. And then like, meanwhile, the Giants are like, no, that was all Luffy. You really didn't do much. And honestly, doesn't like Bonnie's, when you look at Bonnie's punch too, like Luffy's punches each have like an insane impact line. Like you can sort of see with Bonnie's, but this is kind of interesting. I'm like, is Oda trying to tell us that Saturn's dead? Or is it just the same thing as before, where he's just like there, and he's just like?
I think he's out of commission, but I don't think he's dead.
But out of commission,
I feel like they're not gonna kill him like this.
Out of commission also doesn't make sense with his regeneration stuff. Like I get like it taking time, but the whole point of the regeneration is like, oh my god, guys, this is I've never heard of a race that could regenerate from nothing like this. That's crazy. And then like, then he just doesn't, and then he can't, and he's like. You know what I mean? And we've never seen them like downed. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot. So
yeah,
like I'm imagining Saturn gets hit back and then he's not able to come back because of Emeth, right? Or do you think he hits the water? Someone asked, the real question is, does he fall into the water? Do you think he goes back on land or he hits the water?
He hits the water. He definitely hits the water. I think we're finally gonna see like what happens when the Gorosei touch it. As far as Emeth goes, I don't think we need Emeth to like stop Saturn anymore. I feel like it's kind of like Venus, right? Like he's out of commission for the time being. It's gonna take a while to regenerate. So I'm not like I don't think he's a problem anymore. He's not something that we need like Emeth to really occupy.
Someone said you already have. We have not seen the Gorosei touch water.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. So it would be interesting if we see that. Oh yeah, Emeth was supposed to do something. We got blue balled. Yeah, Narukami. Like, listen, I never forget those who are forgotten. Right? Now, I just want to remind everybody, when it came to the silhouettes, I'm not the one who brought up Bogart. You guys did, and I just said like, yo, that jawline can't be missed. But listen, the jawline is so vague that some of you guys said that it's Sai's debut in the series. So like,
I wish.
So, you know, that's all. We'll get to silhouette in a little bit. Let me see if there's anything else crazy that I want to pull in front of Sai. Let me see. Nah, other than the double spread, the last one especially being sick AF, which I'm sure we'll talk about. Let's get to the super chats, and then we'll talk about, obviously, probably the most important part of the chapter. Dread Dracon. Dre Dracon. Bye, guys. Gotta go. Thanks for the theory crafting. ParVision Sai, appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by.
Catch you later, brother.
Catch you later. Let me see some more of these super chats. SK $2 Californian dollars, or Canadian dollars. Sorry. Vivi, Isa, Shirahoshi, ancient weapons users. Yeah, that was another interesting part. Vivi, Shirahoshi, Konus, probably Isa is the important part. What did you think about that grouping there? That Oda decided to overlay the ancient weapon still being used, and then like Shirahoshi Vivi is like a pair that, like, you know, fine. Emus had pictures, princesses that Luffy's saved, blah blah blah. But then like Oda just then randomly transitioned to Skypiea, and like Skypiea, like I'll ask you this later, but like it was just I felt like really random, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. But yeah, what did you think about that overlay there?
I feel like it could just be a placeholder for Uranus.
Uh-huh.
I mean that's what it's got to be, right? Like it's either a placeholder for Uranus or Conus and Isa are actually going to be important. I feel like when I first saw the Skypiea panel, I immediately thought of a Nell
Uh-huh.
and just the Arc Maxim because that's pretty much what Uranus should be, right? Just a flying ship that can destroy islands.
Mm-hmm,
That's exactly what that was, except they could also travel to the moon.
mm-hmm.
So, like, if it's Conus, if it's supposed to be focused on Conus and Isa, then I just don't know how they're gonna come back into the story in a meaningful way. I think that's my main thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, like we have the ancient weapon users with Vivi and Shirahoshi, but also it's like Conus. There's nothing special about her, right?
Her race.
Like she doesn't have special lineage.
She does.
She's got nothing.
She's Skypiea. She got Conus has the antennas and wings.
That it? Is that it though?
I mean, they're drawn on the Birkin hieroglyphics. That's not a unique.
My main thing isn't the fact that she's Skypian. It's more so like why Conus though? Like all the other Skypians have it too.
Oh, it's because she prayed to God. Remember, she was the one who saved everybody at the end of when like Luffy was up there, and she's like, "What is God if they don't save us?" And we had that panel, and then they were saved. That was all Conus is doing. She believed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Isa is obviously way more important than Conus could ever.
Yeah,
be,
Isa
though.
has like actual not voice of all things, but she has like really good hockey, right? Observation hockey from what we know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something along. Voice of all things is probably more accurate to it, but observation hockey is not crazy to think, which is wild that she awakened it at
The
her
focus is
age.
Isa.
What happened? The focus is Isa.
Oh, somebody says the focus is Isa, but it's like I would agree with that, but like I feel like we need to see their faces. Like we just see the back of Isa's head. For all I know, that could be a trick or treater. You know, like when I see Isa running off to them, I feel like it's just like I'm watching like a little sister run off to a door.
How ironic!
To, like, get some Snickers.
How ironic would it be? Someone sends SBS through Dawn and Dusk, right? Because they're doing the SBS submissions now. Oda is like, oh no, that's not Isa. That's just a random girl.
it's Halloween, guys. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. But like we see Wiper in the background, so like that's probably just that's Isa, run into Wiper, fair, and then Wiper's wife is like there probably. She's the one on the right, most likely. But point is, for me,
looking at just like 5 stick figures. I think that's Wiper.
You can say that and then like say that was Don Krieg in that picture. Like that literally looked nothing like Don Krieg.
Nah, dude,
it just had his symbol on him. That's 100% Wiper. Stop it, like.
Hey, it feels like I'm being hit with those Roshinger tests, dude. You're just throwing some shit my way.
How does this make you feel?
Yeah, how does this make me feel? I feel like this is Wiper.
Wait, Wiper.
I'm just joking. That's definitely Wiper though.
Yeah, Wait, no. Okay, Wiper doesn't have a wife, but doesn't he have that girl? Doesn't the girlfriend, right? That was a person, right? There was a real. Or was that? Oh wait,
I know who you're talking about.
Maybe that was Calgara.
Rocky. You're talking about Rocky.
Probably. That Oda has a way with putting the craziest names with some of the Ragi. How do you spell this?
Raki, Rocky.
Oh.
I hate their wings, dude. I feel like
oh my god,
the right idea of like ripping off the wings.
This is Luffy's mom, dude. This is how that theory was born. Like Oda had one design style. The anime simplified it even worse. And then it's like, yup. That's just if like Luffy. Yeah, bro. That's just Luffy and Robin. Like, this is why people think Robin's related to Luffy too. Oda thinks he can get away by putting a goofy haircut on this. Like,
you know what's funny? If you go to Rocky's wiki page, the top line says, "For Devil Fruit in Film Gold, see the Rocky no Mi." And I thought she got turned into a Devil Fruit, but I clicked it and it's just the lucky fruit.
Oh my god, and Baccarat had that one. Woo!
Yeah, Baccarat
Woo.
was great.
Yeah, dude. Baccarat,
She just had really
legendary.
dumb end game armor.
No, it's not even. It's just that like Oda had to put her up against Usopp to like, come on, dude. Why did you do Baccarat so dirty? You could have had anybody
Crazy
else.
ability. She was.
Yeah.
It was literally reality warping.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
spawned things in.
It was so hacked because like all she did was hug Luffy or whatever. All she did was rob Luffy of what God gave him, and then she became a god. And Luffy's out here just a normal dude with his own like luck. Baccarat was out here like like if you guys haven't watched the movie, this is spoilers, but that's your fault, right? She's out here flipping a coin. It flies off. I'm not even memeing. It flies off, hits a building. The screws, the building randomly has screws. The screws all get knocked off because of luck. The building topples over, hits a banana. That banana flies over. Usopp slips on it and then kills his entire crew. That's like exactly what happens. And then like on the flip side, there'll be like an orange also got birthed from that banana out of luck. And then it saves Baccarat. Like, I'm not even joking. That's straight up like her power works.
It's an insane ability.
It was so sick. And she was a cool character. The way she got introduced was probably like one of the coolest ways because it was like it depicted how lackadaisical the Straw Hats are, where they're just in a world amongst devil fruit users with cracked abilities, and just let anybody go up to Luffy like that. And it's like, bro, if this is like Zoro just cut her hands off immediately. Don't touch my captain. Like, it's crazy.
But I mean, with how she looks on, I bet Luffy wanted to be touched. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah,
that sounds horrible out of context. That sounds bad in 2024, but let me tell
you. Dude, the cover story does not
You understand.
Yeah. That being said, Randy made a good video on Luffy and the monkey family lineage tied to Skypians. Mocal, I agree. And Randy and me always end up agreeing, but I want to direct you to the first videos I made as ParVision. Garp and Dragon, secret lineage, and then it's just a picture of like Nola and Kashigami. Just go check out my friend like the Kashigami, the original.
I always forget I had that name.
Yeah. Go check out like the first 3 TikToks I had. Those TikToks are what spawned my elemental hockey theory. Those are the precursors. How the hell
did we go from Kashigami to Nora?
Because this is a fun thing. Nola, right? What's the beginning of Nolan's name?
Oh, Noland, yeah.
Yeah, so they named it as because Nola really liked Noland in the backstory.
Oh, wait.
They were dancing together.
For Kashigami though, what I meant is like I wonder if they had like a naming scheme. Like maybe Kashigami was given his name the exact same way. Like maybe Kashi gave Kashigami the name, like Kashi the Giant.
Kashi means oak god.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's a very important thing for a different reason.
Kashigami the oak god.
Yeah, the tree god. Smoking that good stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking at the trivia, so it brings that up, but it also says right underneath it, it says, although the serpent was labeled Kashigami, the Shandorans themselves did not know what their god looked like until it appeared. Which is kind of funny. Like, imagine worshiping the god and then you don't even know what it looked like. It just shows up. You're like, wait, this is the serpent? This is him?
Yeah, I'm a little confused on that part because Kalagara knew that they were gods. Like because when he was killing Nolan, like Nolan stuck under that like earth thing, he's like, "You dare touch a god?" And I guess it's after the whole Kashigami thing, but like it's just kind of interesting that like, because he said like my people call this a god, and like it. There's no way that was the first time because they sacrificed mad people to the snake, right?
Maybe they all blinked collectively whenever Kashigami showed up in the past.
Yeah, it could be.
Collective blinking session with the boys.
Collective blinking. Listen, that's a bonding experience, right?
Yeah, it sounds cool, right? On paper.
On paper, for sure. Let's leave it on the paper, too.
let's let's never bring it to life.
No, actually, after the call, remind me about the blinking thing, because it's crazy that you said that. There's a funny thing that there's no context, which is why I'm not gonna bring up on stream, but I want to tell you afterwards.
Oh, I was about to say, like, there's no way you have some kind of collective blinking video theory coming up.
By ParVision logic, Rockstar from Shanks' crew gotta be from Rock's Pirate 2 then, right? Listen, Rockstar he's gonna have crazy lore, dude. Rockstar is single-handedly one of the craziest ops for Shanks at the same time. Because remember, Shanks sent him to give Whitebeard the letter about Ace and Blackbeard, right? And then Rockstar had it ripped up in his face. And then Rockstar reported it to Shanks. That's why Shanks went to Whitebeard. But then not only that, Rockstar said he would fight Whitebeard. What kind of crack cocaine character is that? Like, there's not a single character in the series that has 100 million berry bounty or less. Like, Rockstar didn't even crack 100 million. He got scooped up by Shanks before that. And he goes, I'm gonna fight Whitebeard on your behalf. That's some crackhead
He was ready,
energy.
dude.
Yeah. You know what? Rockstar is probably Kid's dad. That's probably what it is, right? Because there's only one character with that kind of audacity, and it's Kid. For Shanks. And Shanks
for the longest time thought that Rockstar was gonna join Kid's crew because of his name too.
Yeah, but nobody's ever thought about Shanks saw so far in the future where he saw that he was gonna kill Kid and sink him. So as forgiveness to balance out the karmic nature, he took in Kid's dad as a pirate to protect him, to balance out the karma. He's like, I to apologize for killing your son later, you can join my crew now. That, oh my god, Shanks' future sight is unbounded. Historical, legends, fabled.
My god. or it could be like one of those really bad dojins where it's like, I'm gonna get revenge on you by sleeping with your mom. Dude, hey, all of this taken out of context sounds crazy, but we could just move on.
My first question was like, where was the mom in this? Like,
That was comparable to Rockstar. What can I say?
that's crazy. You got an LOL from Phantom Grapefire, just straight LOL.
Just came back to life to drop that.
Yeah, and you know when they type it, it's real. Oh god, they're actually laughing out loud behind the screen. Yeah, that. Ooh, moving on. Like Sai said, Kuma is smiling. Says Monkey D James, $2 super chat. Yeah, so remember a few chapters ago when I'm not gonna put on you. I think you were swayed by the community. A lot of people said Kuma was dead. And I was like, no, I think we got some a little bit more coming at him. In this chapter, he's smiling. How did that make you feel?
I wanted to strangle the life out of him myself just to get him out of here.
Wait, but Sai, he got to see Bonnie. He got to see the real gods, because the real gods do exist. And he got to see the real heroes, because real heroes do exist.
Yeah, but like, hear me out. The guy's not even like he can't do anything, right? Like
he can
when
smile.
you think about it, the guy's suffering in silence. Have you ever watched the movie called Ghost, Par?
That's the most generic name of anything. You might as well have asked me if I watched the documentary called Potato. Like,
so in the movie called Ghost, there's a husband and he dies in a home invasion, protecting his family.
Okay.
Or protecting his wife, I believe.
Well, let me guess. He turns into a ghost.
He turns into a ghost.
Oh!
But he can, no, but hear me out. He can only stay in one room and nobody can see him. And he just watches life move on. his wife finds a new person. They have their own kid. They move out, and then he can't follow her. He's stuck in the room. A new family moves in. They get killed, and then another family moves in, and he's just sitting there in the corner the entire time watching. That is Kuma. Like, yes, he's
not
here.
Yet.
But,
not yet.
But like the brother can't do anything.
That's not
like,
even close.
I mean, if
this
is
is his dream.
Life, I'm all for it, dude. But here's the thing, like, he's kind of just sitting. Right? Like, at first, I like the idea of Kuma being conscious, because it's like, oh, you know, maybe Vegapunk's going to bring his ass back. But now it's like, yo, like, he's just here.
That's crazy that you're saying that, because it's like, it's not even close. This is literally what his dream legacy was. He wanted to see Nika and Bonnie carry on his legacy, and he literally said, I could die for that. And now he's seeing it. That's
okay,
it.
Okay.
He's not seeing.
No, imagine this.
No, me first.
Imagine in Kuma's mind, he's like, yes, I want to celebrate with them. And then he throws his hands up, and then he looks down and he realizes he can't move. He's like, oh.
No, but the equivalent of what you're saying is like, he sees Bonnie gets killed. He sees some random kid eat Luffy's fruit. Luffy also gets slaughtered in front of him, and then some other two kids take the legacy of Nika, and he was like, damn, I was wrong this entire time. Like, it was these two guys, not Luffy and Bonnie. What was I on? That would be this movie that you're talking about. You're like, his celebration is him smiling. He hasn't smiled in like 2 years as a robot. This is his first smile. Give it to him.
You don't know that.
What do you mean I don't know that?
What if it's like a weeping angel? He smiles when you're not looking.
Okay, so then that counters what you're saying. He's celebrating then. Sai is older than I thought for bringing up a Patrick Swayze ghost movie. No, Sai's just a weirdo, and he watches like the most random reference movies of all time. Like,
it's a good movie. It's
games.
Depressing.
Yeah, like, he literally messaged me. He's like, "Oh,
it's a good movie."
Oh, remember how I told you guys we recorded like 4 hours for the last thing? We weren't supposed to. Sai was supposed to stream, and he goes like, "Oh, I want to play a game." And I was like, "What game?" He's like, "You don't know it." And I was like, "Okay, well, what game is it?" It's like, "Trust, it's probably just leave it there."
I wanted to play the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game, my favorite game known to mankind.
Wait, that sounds awesome. I love Suicide Squad.
It's awful. No, stop. It's one of the worst games ever made.
Wait, how could one of the worst movies also have the worst game? That doesn't make sense.
Hey, it was a miracle of God. It's a weird twist of fate. Baccarat's Devil Fruit must have been involved with how bad that game is.
Yo, Baccarat's Devil Fruit is in Suicide Squad though.
Is it?
Yeah, that one girl has like the luck power that she just is a normal person, but like she's up. Remember in the beginning of the Suicide Squad, they all die halfway into the movie. Like they get introduced, they join his Suicide Squad, and then immediately once they get into the mission, they die. The luck girl was the one person who lived, and she was the only like normal human. And her luck was like, she had to chase after a car, and her luck had it that there was a giant multi-car crash, and she just jumped through the window, landed in the car seat, and everything was fine. And then when the guy shot at her, the gun like jammed up, and she's just like, yeah, you don't remember this?
I need to watch it again. I don't remember that at all.
Oh, no. Wait, that's Deadpool.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, that is that? I mean, somebody said Domino.
Yeah, that's Deadpool. Wait, that's Deadpool. That was their rendition of Suicide Squad. All right, you guys can't blame me because that was straight a Suicide Squad ripoff.
Dude, I was racking my brain. I was like, I know it's been like 2 years since I watched it, but there's no way I'm like Joe Biden, right? Like, I'm not forgetting basic things.
All right, but in my it's not a concussion. It's not a confusion. In my defense,
it's not a concussion.
Deadpool did Suicide Squad better than that Suicides. You know what? Actually, wait, Sai, do you remember Suicide Squad? Because I remember liking the first hour of Suicide Squad, and then after that, it was bad, like obviously bad, right? But the first hour of Suicide Squad was good, right? That's the one with Will Smith in it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends what Suicide Squad you're talking about. There's like a lot of iterations of it.
I'm talking about the first one that got the really bad rep.
Oh,
isn't there another one? Isn't there?
Yeah,
there's another one out. Is that one good?
I think so.
Huh. Maybe we should watch Suicide Squad together. You want to do that?
Maybe.
Damn, that sounds like the perfect movie for us.
Watching the Suicide Squad.
Not because
Out
like
of
the
everything
title.
we could do, we just watch this Suicide Squad.
I feel like if there was a movie we watch party together, like on stream or something, that would like if you put a list of movies, that's like that would make a lot of sense. You know what I mean? Like that's a
can see
good
that, yeah.
take. Suicide
I
Squad.
I put it on there.
Yeah. I haven't watched Deadpool 3 yet. I haven't heard good things or bad things. So,
It's not even out yet.
yeah, it is, isn't it?
No, it comes out like in 10 days.
Huh. Oh,
Yeah, it's not here yet, brother.
yeah.
A
Damn.
little bit more time.
I guess so. Here, let me get to another super chat. Let me see. Oh, we got Pirate King Trig with the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Thank you for
thank you,
joining
Trig.
the Visionary. And remember, last week's editor notes. What can visionaries do? They can envision the future. We know that Oda's watching, and I'm watching you guys. Perfect. Off brand. Oh no, you guys are watching me. Sorry. Off brand $5 super chat says, if the Straw Hats had a PO box, what would you send in? Love you, Par, and if Sai makes it, y'all some cool guys. Hope your One Piece comes true. Okay, we're not gonna go through
One Piece
all.
comes through. That sounds like Santa Claus coming to town.
Is that a good thing for you or a bad thing?
I'm assuming it's a good thing, yeah?
Yeah. Santa
Yeah.
Claus. He's kind of like Nika a little bit, right? He has a ship.
I mean, yeah, I'm assuming Santa Claus does exist in One Piece too.
Are
Considering the North and South Pole exist. I think Santa Claus could literally be a mythical zone, yeah.
Mythical Zone Santa would be crazy because then they'll give
That'd be
Chopper
great
so much
for it.
lore.
It would.
Yeah. We'd find out that Chopper is actually Rudolph, and his family were like, what are the other ones? Mixer. No, that's not the. What are the names of the reindeers?
I know there's one called Nixon, right?
Nixon. Vixen. No, some of them rhyme. Okay, Nixon was the one that didn't rhyme for sure. Dasher is one.
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid.
There we
Donner,
go.
Blitzen, and
Oh my
Rudolph.
God, they're all. You know what's funny? Actually, though, there is Santa Claus has like Nordic lore, like not like the I don't want to butcher this, but like the reindeer stuff, and then like the Santa Claus stuff, like there's some like there could be some Norse stuff. I know that reindeers in the World Tree depiction, reindeers are at the top, so it wouldn't be too crazy. Maybe Chopper is reincarnated Prancer or Cupid or Comet. Maybe. Who knows? Technically, he was Kureha had a Santa Claus thing silhouette.
Wouldn't Chopper just be Rudolph?
No, because he doesn't have a red nose. He has a blue nose.
Yeah, but that's like the whole gimmick, though, right? Like it's just like Oda's twist on it.
No, but it would ruin the song. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Because then it's Rudolph the blue-nosed.
But you gotta imagine what it's like in Japanese too, right?
Okay, someone in the chat, can you spell it out in how this would go in Japanese? And then me and Sai will both sing it together.
We're not gonna sing it together. We're not singing this together. So wait, Saint D. Nicholas. Wait.
Saint D. Nicholas.
Yeah, maybe D.
Wait.
Nicholas will be like a Gorosei celestial dragon name. That would go hard, dude.
If
Wait
one
a
of the
minute.
Gorosei is
I think
Santa
you're
Claus,
cooking, Alan.
that'd be crazy.
That's actually pretty good. Saint D. Nicholas.
Wait, why is it D? Why Santa Claus? Saint D. What is Saint D a pun on Santa in your mind?
I think so, yeah.
Like I was like, wait, where did the D? We could just throw in D anywhere.
Wait.
Like,
What about Saint A. Nicholas? Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense.
okay, I'm that one made more sense to me because I was like, at first I was like, we could just throw like
But we could
Hercule
call him the
D.
fallen D
Lust.
member.
Like,
What if we get to Saint D. Nicholas and then we hit him with a line like, "Oh, Roger's not waiting for you either, D. Nicholas." You know,
like he's just in,
he's not waiting for you.
like all of the people are just in heaven,
Right.
like that kind of thing.
Maybe yeah, something like that, right?
They're all looking down. All the all the
They're all looking down and they're like, ah, yes, not you, buddy.
yeah, they all laugh at Roger when he makes it there. He's like, "Ha, you thought you were that guy, but you died of cancer, ha!" Like they just laugh at his ass like that. That'd be crazy.
Do you think?
What?
Wait. Here's a goofy one. Do you think Roger's crew ever made cancer jokes to him? I feel like they're close enough.
Listen, we weren't even like a week into being friends, and you made cancer jokes.
I still make cancer jokes on the side. You don't even hear it anymore. I go up to my wife. I'm like, "Hey, Par's dying, babe." He doesn't have that much time left.
No,
I remember buy something new. I'm like, maybe he'll leave that for me in the will.
Yeah, it's crazy because
Par buys a new shirt. I'm like, it's our shirt now. Just give it a year, it'll be contract.
Mine. Nah, I was remembering the Bonnie getting the blue thing, and then I remember my chat going like, "Sai talked a lot about you this week," and I was just like, "Oh, I wonder where." And then you came in and like, "Dang, Par, this chapter made me cry." Everyone else was crying about random other things. You're like, "Damn, Par, this reminded me about you," and I'm like, "So shit." Oh,
shameless,
God.
dude. The minute we become friends, I'm cracking jokes.
Yeah. And listen, like Crocus couldn't save him, Chopper couldn't save him. Like my headcanon last week was that Roger met Vegapunk and Vegapunk offered him the solution, and Roger was just like, "No, I got Crocus. I'm not gonna trust you. My healthcare doesn't cover you, Vegapunk."
we talked about that, and the more I thought about it, I was like, "Yo, what if Crocus was like a holistic doctor? Like, he's not even using science. He's just like, hey, Roger, I found these leaves in the forest. You want to try? Let me rub it on your cancer."
No, and it's funny. He probably learned the error of his ways, because then we see with Laboon, he like half turned him into a cyborg, and he's like, "Damn, I should have just done this to Roger. Why was I opposed to to all of this until Roger died?" It'd been crazy.
Yeah, we could have like Robo Roger, which I think is a thing, right? Isn't there like a Robo Roger and a One Piece party spin-off?
Wait, that's sick. No, I have no recollection of this.
Let me see.
But that's a good segue. Is it a good segue into the next super chat? I don't think it is.
Maybe. Oh, there's a robot Luffy, not a robot Roger.
Wait, on site. The question was, if the Straw Hats had a PO box, what would you send in?
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot. we did not answer that question. Sorry, Trig.
That was off brand. That was off brand. Yeah.
So if we could send them something.
Yeah, let's do it one. Let's do 2 Straw Hats, since the most important Straw Hat this week was Nami, and let's do Nami and Jinbei. Okay.
No. I got Sanji and Zoro. I was already thinking about them for a minute. I don't know what I'd send Nami. That's not like illicit.
You didn't even need to disclose that. You offered that yourself.
I'm just saying, dude. Like, but
you could just send a love letter like Sanji's ass, but like you said explicit or illicit. You said this is crazy.
For Nami, yeah. For Sanji, I'd send his ass hex-clad pans because I think they're great, and I'd also send him a Gordon Ramsay cookbook.
Okay, and Zoro?
For Zoro, I'd send him one of my knives. But I don't think he'd ever use them. There's not like a name blade, but
no. Oh my god, it's so cracked that you said that. Okay, you know what? I'm picking the same thing. I'm sending Sanji cast iron.
Wait, you can't pick mine. What? What do you
cast
mean
iron?
Yours?
I'm sending a cast iron pan. They probably don't have that. Those are sick. You like cast iron pans, right?
Yeah, they're not bad. I like Hexclad though. I've been using it, and it's like a big brand, and it's kind of like expensive, but it's worth it, man.
Yeah, of course you love brand name things. Me, I like the nitty gritty cast iron, the good old. My great grandma had this cast iron pan.
Ooh, I hate that.
I knew and you said ooh, so yeah. I know you're just memeing. I swear, if I ever went to your place and I open up your cupboards,
I hate it, man.
Like, and I find a cast iron pan, I'm going to. I'm gonna throw it out.
Cast iron pans, but like if my grandma gave me one, I don't think I'd keep it, to be honest. Like you'd see that at Goodwill the next day, brother. I'm gonna be dead honest. Like, I'm not one of those people that keeps like mementos or like, you know, if a family member like passes and they give me something, like I'm the type of guy that kind of just tosses
Sai,
it.
what's on your? Hold on, can we see it? No, you moved. Okay, where are the guitars?
Oh, it's I got rid of some. There's one in my closet.
Who gave them to you?
My dad.
And if you guys remember, Sai had them hanging on his wall. And I remember one of my first questions was like, "Oh, Sai, do you play guitar?" He goes, "No." And my dad just gave them to me. I was like, "Oh wow!" Like my presumption was, "Oh wow, Sai must be really close to his dad." Turns out when I learned about it, I was like, "Why did he have these guitars on his wall?" And now it's all changed. Sure,
It's because back when I had them, I was still in my dating phase, so I was like, you know, I wanted to impress people by putting guitars on my wall, but I never knew how to play them. I was kind of like not Mihawk, not like a fraud. I was like Shirano from Monsters, right? Just a little bit of a fraud.
All right. As long as you're saying it.
People call me the world's greatest guitar player, but they don't know the real me.
As long as you're saying it, not me. And for Zoro, I would send him one of my swords. And you said that he, like, it's not a name blade or anything, but I am on this short, like, this guy, he posts a bunch of shorts. He collects swords, and someone asked him, like, which one's stronger, like, that you're like a sword from the year 1200 made by a master swordsmith, or one of your like katanas in the back. And the guy just kind of like laughed and he said 100% the katana that I have in the back. And the logic is essentially they had legendary swordsmiths, but they didn't have legendary metal. And like it got like the we have machines that make swords now that would, like, someone in the comments said like a normal sword today would be like a mythical god given blade in the back. And I just like thought about that. I was like, yeah, that's kind of true. Like my broken ass sword would just be like, it would just end an entire war because it would be unbreakable to them. It could probably break their ships too. Like that's how strong our swords are compared. So like your knife and my sword, Zoro would be like, oh my god, this is beyond a supreme grade blade. This has reached the mythical grade blade. Like this could chop Kaido in one slash, no hockey.
It was made by the legendary swordsmith Elon Musk in his cobalt mines. It's his.
Cobalt? What?
Yeah, I don't know. So I was thinking like iPhones for some reason.
This sword also has a smartphone battery in it too. It talks to you.
If you were to swallow it, you'd die within 2 hours due to chemical ingestions.
This blade has Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and waste.
And also could connect to my Alexa on the 1000 Sunny.
It also downloaded every sword master ability, so you don't even need to know swords too. It also has AI, Grok. Don't forget Grok.
Yeah, Grok AI on Twitter.
Oh wait, Sai, I shit you not. I think the best part of the stream was after we finished. We were talking about the silhouette guy, and we were going crazy. People have told me, because I didn't originally see the Shanks twin thing. I was just like, okay, this is just like Oda's introducing some silhouette thing with the sword. And I was like, it could be any sword. And I pulled out like my sword. And then I'm like, okay, if we're taking into consideration Oda's probably being consistent here, then it's like Shanks' sword. But like, why would Shanks' twin have Shanks' sword also? That's a little weird. But aside from all, oh, and then also it can't just be Shanks because he is using his left arm, which Shanks doesn't have one. So, you know, all that stuff. So we were talking about like, people brought up Higuma. Someone actually tweeted at me and then super chatted for me to go look at Twitter to go see their Higuma theory, which is basically the same thing as Kuina is Zunisha, where it was just like circling the armpit and circling like the eyes and be like, look, it's the same thing. They did that the Higuma thing and this thing. I'm like, all right, sure. But that's not the best part. The best part was the YouTube AI was trying to figure out what we were talking about, and they were like, The stream is discussing the latest chapter of One Piece about who this mystery character is. Is it Paul Greyrat? Is it Gildarts from Fairy Tail?
Paul Greyrat, he died and came back over here. Welcome back, Paul.
They said they were like, some people think that Bogart is Shanks's twin or his brother, and I'm like, yo. YouTube AI is creating the most unhinged theories I've ever heard. Bogart is Shanks' twin brother is crazy, and I might use it. And like the AI just kept on spinning. I kept on updating it, and it kept on adjusting as we were talking, and it kept on getting closer and closer until it fell apart. Fell apart, and it said something along the lines of like, today we're discussing live thing about Kagurabachi, and I was just like, all right, they lost the plot. It was completely off.
Kagurabachi gets brought back. I think it's because Kagurabachi's like a big meme because they're putting the picture of Chihiro up there too. They're like, guys, it's him. He's made an appearance in One Piece.
Let me see what they're saying right now after we just discussed all this. Oh, that's an ad.
It's gonna say Sai's making jokes about Par's cancer.
Oh no. Wait, the AI is gone, guys. If you guys get an AI message like of summarizing the stream, can you please copy and paste it into the chat so I can see what AI is telling you? Because
that's what Grok's thinking.
Yeah. I also asked Twitter. Oh, YouTube still hasn't named their AI, right?
Yeah, they haven't named it yet.
Damn, they need to. What if they go super? What if they go super meta? Like, not meta as in like Facebook, like super meta with the name. Do you know what I'm suggesting?
No.
What if they just name it YouTube I? Like the Japanese name AI, like I, you know? Would YouTube be like 9,000 IQ for doing that?
YouTube I?
Yeah, like the Japanese name AI. Like, you know, like when you say, like, I can't pronounce it. I'm not Japanese. I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like,
I don't see the vision here. I'm
wait,
gonna be quite
what?
honest.
UI. Oh, UI is great. Oh, see.
UI is good. See that Phantom Greyfire is cooking. But also, hey, welcome in Volume 1.
Wait, Volume 1's here? Oh, shit,
Yeah.
I missed it. Oh,
Yeah,
it's the, you know
Carlos
why?
is the third best behind Minthara, of course,
What?
and Shadowheart. Oh, it's my shirt from Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh. Wait, how did Arlong get connected to Baldur's Gate?
Oh, Karlach. It's one of the characters.
Oh, I think you said Arlong. Like,
Oh
gotcha.
no, yeah. It sounds similar. Maybe I pronounced it wrong too.
Yeah, it's the
After
accent.
that.
It's the Japanese accent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Asian accents. You know us.
Yeah. See, I didn't recognize Volume 1 because they went through a rebranding. I don't recognize the logo now. Hold on.
Yeah, their new logo, man.
Let me see this.
I saw it on Twitter. I haven't seen it like on YouTube yet.
Oh, I've been nowhere. Oh, wow. I can see all their messages. He's 34. Oh, I know what that's from. Let's see it. Do they have any unhinged messages? Wait, this is kind of sick. I can see everybody's Hold on. Let's see.
Yeah, if you click on somebody, you can see their whole history, right, on chat.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Nine.
Yeah, that's like a Twitch feature.
Yeah, Mr. Nine. Oh, he recently became a member, apparently. What happens when a homie gains access to unlimited souls? Oh, this is an interesting comment. Wait, I'm gonna start using this way more often. This is sick. Okay. Hold on, let me get to some of these super chats. Open Sai's history. Sai doesn't type ever.
I don't type.
Yeah, listen.
I'm a silent lurker whenever I watch live streams.
Yeah.
I come in, I sub, I donate, then I get the hell out of there.
The only thing more
Sometimes
secret.
I smile when they mention my name, and that's it. I'm one of those guys.
Yeah, the only thing more secretive than Sai is the Secret Service, who still has yet to tell us why they did everything that they did. It's still a secret. Who are they protecting? That's still a secret too, because they weren't protecting Trump or JFK. Apparently, I saw like a clip. I don't know if you saw this clip where that like apparently JFK got shot from a place where they ordered the Secret Service to move out of the way. Like there was a designated spot where they always sit at the back of their thing, and they told him to move. and then 30 minutes later he got shot in
Yeah,
that spot.
conspiracy or bad luck, I don't know, man.
Yeah, all I know is that the
It's like one of
secret.
those things where they're like, the minute you drop your guard, somebody's gonna kill you.
Yeah. The Secret
Essentially
Service
what it is.
got hella secrets, bro. Psy, the only the only person who's second to Psy in secrets is Secret Service. Or no, Secret Service is more. No, the point is, there's a super chat from Drift to Providence, $10 super chat. And I don't know if they knew this, but it also commemorates a 10th super on a live stream. It's kind of funny that YouTube like celebrates like all of this. Which is great to celebrate, but it's just like funny because like if Twitch did that, we'd be like 1,000. This chatter's 1,000th Twitch donation into this stream. You know, like that'd be crazy. So this chapter just made me think: did all the 500 slaves go from God Valley to Sorbet Kingdom? Oda said Kuma can move people only to places he's been. So as a kid, where else has Kuma been? yo, that is great logic, great attention to details. And the funniest part about that is the only other option would be Marriage Law. Imagine
imagine he sends him back over there. That'd be so good.
Kuma's like, guys, let me save
Yes, guys, we finally escaped. We escaped God Valley. Woohoo! And then they end up in like some like celestial dragon's basement.
Yeah, it's like
Awful.
Kuma goes like you know how he asked the straw, it's like, where would you want to go most in your vacation? But the problem is that Kuma's only been to like slavery. That's so funny. No, you're so I think you're right. I think that what makes sense to me is that Ivankov took the slaves and they joined the refs. That's where Ivankov's manpower probably came in contribution to like the movement. Was like, listen, Dragon didn't have people. Like, he left his own kid too. Like, who did Dragon have? Like, I'm sure Ivankov's 500 people were the people. Dragon's like, you've brought friends. You know what I mean? Like that kind of a thing. So that's probably what it was.
And the thing is, like, jokes aside, I think Kuma did just send him to Sorbet Kingdom, and then they just went wherever they wanted to.
Yeah. Emu,
just like Ivankov.
Yeah, the other thing about it though is that it would work really well since Ivankov banded them all together on God Valley to retaliate. So like Ivankov had that aura on God Valley as a leader. So like would it be something like, we'll just follow Ivankov? Ivankov kind of had it figured out, you know? And like, yeah, because, like, realistically, why would they stay on the island when King Bukori's there? Bukori, right? Like, that's crazy.
Maybe they really like King Bukori. Imagine some of them join King Bukori's coalition.
Oh, and then they enforce.
Huge.
They're like, sorry for this, Kuma. You're on the wrong side of history this time. And then
Kuma, you're wrong about Bukori.
He's different from the Celestial Dragons.
He's better. He's stronger. He whips us better, Kuma. The privileges we get with King Bukori are unparalleled.
You know, it's funny. Like, if we had told Oda that possibility, he'd be like, that's not bad. I feel like he would be like, you know what? There's gotta be some bad, you know, like some hooligans like that.
I feel like if we pitched this idea to Oda at a bar, he would laugh, and then he might just make one random fodder guy actually a big fan of King Bukori.
Yeah, and then he's like,
Oda gets one guy a lot, so I mean, hey, it's possible.
Oda would go insane in the SBS. He'd give us the like paragraph on this guy saying like, yeah, I wanted to include this in the main story. I didn't have time though, so I just wrote it.
Yeah. Just an SBS character that loves King Bukori.
Yeah,
I think that's what I would do. If I could make like not a change to One Piece, but like a suggestion, not a suggestion, but like an insert. I think I would do just a meme, just something really stupid that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would want to do something because like that's conflicted me. Like if I had one shot, one opportunity to like talk to Oda, would I do something stupid like ask him a question about One Piece? Because it's like, why he's writing the story. Right, like let me just read. Like, I'm not gonna talk. Should I talk about One Piece? He talks about One Piece all the time. I would want to make him laugh. You know what I mean? If you can make Oda laugh, I think that's like probably that's like the that's a high achievement, you know what I mean? And it's like giving back. He made me laugh a few times, you know? So like I gotta give it back to community, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at too.
Yeah. But Corey the Boomerang is crazy. That would be, dude.
That's a crazy epithet. You make him sound so cool.
That was Luca. Wait,
Corey the Boomerang.
wait, that's his reputation. That is so
It is,
sick.
yeah, more accurate.
But Corey the Boomerang, Luca, you earned your title in the story. Whatever fiction, Luca Wolf the Namer. That is such a good. That's like.
Oh, that's a horrible one. That's horrible.
That's why I'm gonna leave it to Luca Wolf.
Story.
I would, if I had a kingdom, I would name him the titler, the titler, no, the titler, something along those lines. You are the title giver, the gift giver, something like that. Something
Will the
along-
50-50 ever come back one of these days?
one of these days? If this week was
Even
the
if
best
it's not
week,
here, it's still in our hearts.
yeah, this last week would have been the best week. Honestly, we could, if we did it. Oh yeah, we have a break week. We could do it this week.
Yeah, we could do it. It's gonna happen.
Considering
the 50-50 will make a comeback. Just watch.
considering both the Demon Lord and God King themselves, both in one single week, have faced life and death in the same soup, you know.
Are you talking about like real life politics?
Yeah, Donald
Hey,
Trump.
Joe Biden's still fighting his battle right now. He
Yeah,
has
that's what I'm
COVID.
saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, like he's facing
Yeah,
life
will
and
he
death.
survive? We'll find out.
Yeah, and Donald Trump made it out. You know, the one thing is like, will we have a symbol as hard as this?
Oh wait, that's so hard, Phantom. He said there's a 50-50 chance. We should use that
Oh.
to tie in like to the 50-50. What's Biden's chance of survival? 50-50. Yeah, that would be good.
We just have a weather reporting section. What's the chance of rain? 50-50. That'd be
Not a
crazy.
bad idea.
Everything's 50-50. How could we be wrong then? If
I don't
every
think we can.
Yeah, I don't think we can. Oh my god, I think we cracked the code. If everything's 50-50, then we can never be wrong. Wow, incredible. Look at that. We solved world hunger with that one.
Who will survive to see the end of the One Piece IRL
50-50.
edition? We have a picture of all the YouTubers and their health, their health and shit.
The health bar? Where did you
Yeah.
read that? Did you just make that up?
The health bar part, yeah.
Oh, but like the YouTubers dying to One Piece. Where did that come from?
Oh, I made that up too.
Oh, I was like, Sai, you're a YouTuber. You'd be in this thing.
I took Alan's comment and I spun it out of control.
Oh, I see it now. Hold on, let me.
If
I
you
see...
could kill one or not kill, but like if you could like
Oh, what's the?
if there was one YouTuber out there that you could deny the One Piece to, who would it be? Like imagine they get to the last chapter but they just can't read it. Who would you deny access to?
Deny? That's rude. That not even rude. I don't even know what word embodies that. Like cock blocking the last chapter of One Piece to somebody is like that's like you know how like they say like you don't die in hell, you're punished. That's like low key some kind of shit Hades made up. Like that's fucked up. Because like the opposite
Good though,
is
huh?
like, isn't it a thing that like some Make-A-Wish kid asked to know what the One Piece was? Like that's literally on someone's deathbed. They wanted to know before they died, and you're out here asking me who would I deny that? They lived to that moment, and you're just
Don't
like,
call it Make-A-Wish, call it Take-A-Wish, Par. Who would you deny access to?
yo, Take-A-Wish is crazy. No, dude.
That's a good one, huh?
Take away, yo, can we make that?
You go to the less fortunate and take away their hopes and dreams. Take away the One Piece. Do it, Par.
Make-A-Wish is crazy. I've never heard anyone say. You know, the thing is, why would anyone even make a joke about
Why?
to Take-A-Wish? Someone said Morge. Oh god. I'm trying to think of like whose reaction would be like not caring. Like who would not care about like, you know, like they would read other things. One Piece YouTubers. I could see Morge just being like, "Yep, the raid failed." Like just I'm not saying that I would do this to Morge, but I'm thinking like of the YouTubers that on the top of my head, like, Morge might just like not.
He'd be top of the list.
I'm not saying.
I'm not saying I'd pick Morge, but I'm just gonna say he's top of my list. I don't want that. I don't want him to see the One Piece.
I think it would affect him the least. I feel like Morge is. You know what? I don't even want to say the copium for this. I was gonna say Morge is the strongest of us, but that's not true. That's not what I wanted to say. Like, you know what? Actually, I feel like you also, if you didn't get the end of One Piece, I feel like you would just accept it and move on.
I honestly think I would. I thought of myself in that position.
Yeah.
I feel like if I'm just missing that one chapter, I don't think I'd mind too much.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's crazy? They said, who would you stop the chapter from? They didn't say who would you stop the spoilers from. Oh.
No. It's gonna be like I was about to say a silent voice. That's not a good way to put it. But like whenever somebody talks about like the One Piece or like the final chapter, you just can't hear it.
You were gonna say Corsair.
Quartzark stops you. Quartzark eliminates all traces of the One Piece from your head. Yeah.
Oh god. If you guys don't know what that is, Sai drew Quartzark in one of the thumbnails for 50/50. It's unmistakable. Go watch that video.
Quartzark is like a multi-dimensional demon that can do pretty much anything you could think of.
I don't know.
He's every mangaka's worst nightmare. Every author's worst nightmare when it comes to.
Oh yeah, 100%. Every time I broke the plot in Sai's hypothetical, he just threw in Quartzark. He's like, no, but Quartzark's there listening. I'm like, what the fuck?
He's my Mahoraga.
Oh
just,
god.
Quartzark, save me.
I think I got abs from this stream. I've been laughing too hard. This is a good recovery though post COVID, so it is.
You have a lot of energy for somebody who was just like dying the other day.
Yeah,
I think
dude.
you need to put it down par.
Yeah, you know, looking back on the streams, I was like, wait, I was kind of holding myself well, like because that recording that we did with you, it was 2 a.m. I had just died the day, like I couldn't speak before, and I was like, Sai, we can't do normal time. Let's postpone until midnight. Maybe my voice revives, and it did. It worked. The thing did, and then the next day I died again. I was literally bedridden the whole day, and then I messaged you, and then you were like, "Yeah, it sounds like COVID." I'm like, "Yeah, it probably
Everybody's
is."
getting COVID, man.
Yeah.
It's having a little bit of a comeback, a resurgence.
But like, at least I got it from my son. Joe Biden got it from his vice president's husband, right? That's apparently the lore.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because Kamala Harris's husband had COVID, and then they, were in proximity, and we knew that he had COVID, and then Biden got COVID like 5 days later. So it's like, no shit, it's from this guy.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Silly. Anyways. Woo! That was a good laugh. We got some more super chats. Let's get to them. Pirate King Ching, $5 super chat said, at the time, haven't read the chapter, will be back later. PS, like to stream. Kids return is inevitable. PSS, Dragon top 1. Wait, did Law show up in this chapter?
No Law, no Kid.
Sad. Oh, what if that's just Law and Kid's fusion hot? No, I'm joking.
Yeah, they came together to have like a little love child, like what was his name? Kuromashimo?
Wapple's
guy. Yeah. Wapple's right hand man. Technically, his right and left combined. His third leg.
Yeah, it could be that. Where are those people? Did we see them?
We haven't seen them ever since Drum Kingdom, right?
Damn, Wapple really just left them.
I don't know if he willingly left them because Wapo got blown away.
And they were in prison on Drum Kingdom, right?
I don't. We
Like-
literally haven't seen them, dude. Like,
I thought
I think that
was
was it.
Dalton beating up on them? I thought Dalton was. Oh no, that's from the
Was he?
flashback. They were beating up on Dalton, right? In the flashback.
does anybody here knows what actually happened to those two guys?
Yeah, what happened to the chess people? Right, they were chess. Okay.
Yeah.
What if he's just on Tantata, not Tantata land, Totland? Like he's just cosplaying as one of Big Mom's chess pieces. Because he looks like a chess piece.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
right.
Yeah, crazy. Damn, we're
Chess
hitting some
Marimo.
crazy theories.
His third what? My
Oh.
boy, his third leg. If you don't know what that means, it means cock. So I feel like when they combine, I mean, like what would you call him, right? He's no longer a right hand anymore.
he's the tripod.
He's something more important.
He's the support system. He's the family jewels. But actually, here's the thing. So Vegapunk Oda overlaid Vegapunk's message about the unique and rare races. And then we got Buccaneer, Lunarian, and Three-Eyed Tribe, right?
Yes.
Very interesting. We could talk about that on the podcast, but my question is is it meaningful that Blackbeard wasn't included in that lineup? Because he
No.
was...
Well, yes and no.
Why? Do you think that
I
he's
feel
a
like-
separate one of those things, or do you think that now he fits into one of them or all of them? What
I
if
think he's separate. I still think he's separate.
Separate? What if he's
The
like...
reason why I think we're not seeing him is because I think Oda doesn't want to. I mean, I guess that could be seen a different way, but I think Oda doesn't want to tell us where he's at. But we have, but that's easily negated by saying, oh, Oda could have just given us like a blackened background like he has for King and Crocodile. But I think it's like very notable that we don't see Shanks' face in this chapter. We don't see Blackbeard's face in this chapter. We just get like that little like I don't even know what to call it, like the spreadsheet of fighters, like that, because that's not them right now. Like Shanks is drunk out of his mind, and then in the picture he's like,
True.
like that's not him.
True. Yeah,
it's just like a snippet of like the characters.
Well, actually, no. The buggy one is him right now.
Yeah, the buggy one is him right now, but
So
I don't know.
but I agree with you. I'm just pointing out that the logic doesn't work one way or the other. But like maybe Shanks just is the best looking belligerently drunk guy we've ever seen. You know what I mean? Like that. And remember, this is a reflection of Oda. So Oda also.
I don't know, dude. There was the thing where he was drunk on what was it, like he was drunk at that island with Mihawk, and dude, Shanks did not keep his composure at all.
True. His face is all...
when he gets drunk, he gets drunk.
He looked like he was from Long Ring Longland with that elongated smile and like, hey, why are you drinking, buddy?
Yeah, he was like all red in the face. He was patting people on the back.
Later, Chinho. I see a message from Christian. It says the last page is separated into groups like the Yonko at the top. The bottom right seems to be leaders. The bottom left seems to be upcoming youngsters. IDK about Aokiji and Garland though. Yeah, the rhyme or reason for this chapter is a little interesting because like you can't even do like parallel things because like Sabo Akainu, sure, opposites sides of the thing, their devil fruits, but then you have Kobe flipping onto Emu. Like technically if this were a book, like if we were to buy the volume or the magazine, Kobe would be kissing Emu. Like every time you close the book, Kobe is kissing Emu, right? So like I don't know what that means. You guys tell me.
Just gotta hope Emu's a baddie at that point.
Yeah. And like listen, like Kobe fits the stereotype. He has the pink hair. He can swing both ways, blue hair, pink hair, rainbow hair. We accept all. There's no Bond Clay. I want to see Bond Clay. Have we seen Bond Clay yet in the thing? Or did
no Bond Clay from Reaction Piece.
Damn.
But we do know that they don't have Denden Yeah, they don't have Denden Mushis actually. Right?
Yeah, they do.
Oh yeah, Ivankov he had one, right?
They were they were tracking the track, like they were able to spy on
They were
Impel
tracking
Down.
the Impel Down guards, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we
I guess
don't.
that would work. Yeah,
Yeah, and we know that like down there they do get reception. Like Doflamingo's out there listening. So Bon Clay is the man marked by flames. Could be.
that'd be crazy. I
Yeah.
don't know why you'd have a poneglyph, but it'd be
Hey,
crazy.
give it to him. I want give Bon Clay any random plot to bring him back into relevant, and I'd be with it. That's fine.
Where is a Rouge? I don't think a Rouge would fit in with this chapter, to be honest.
Yours is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, he's gonna be important, but I don't see him like tying into this chapter. Like when you think about the race for the One Piece, I'm gonna be dead honest, brother. Like a Rouge doesn't have a chance.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think
it's,
your
you
Rouge
know-
wants a chance either. Your Rouge is doing
Yeah,
something different.
you know, if you show a Rouge a picture of the people on the last page, I don't know if he'd want to like run that gauntlet. I'm gonna be quite honest.
What if he can't? What if he's one of those characters that can, but just isn't like interested?
It's
You
just
know?
Saitama.
Yeah, not like Saitama, but like Saitama cares about being a hero, right? Like he can't. He
Yeah.
just and he's upset that he doesn't get recognition either. He's like, damn it, why am I still rank C, rank B bullshit? You know? But like, what I'm saying, your Rouge is like no, your Rouge is Blast. Your Rouge is Blast. He's out there fighting gods, like out of different universe.
Multi-dimensional.
Yeah.
saving the universe.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I caught up with One Punch Man also. I don't know if I told you that, but
Oh, nice.
yeah.
I'm not even caught up. I just like come back here and there.
Yeah, I like One Punch Man. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's good. I just hate how long it takes to get a new chapter, so that really throws me off.
I don't blame it because the drawings are insane.
Oh yeah,
I
this guy's
showed
crazy.
I showed my wife that and I was like, this is hand drawn. Like he did this. Like this is a human being. And she's like, huh? I was like, yeah, this is a mortal being who just and then this mortal being found a basement gremlin. That's one. And he just took his story from scribbles to godhood. Like it's insane. But yeah, it is wild. But yeah, the
Aruj is a
race.
space pirate. He's endgame. He's beyond OP. I don't think he is personally. Like his powers, I feel like if we didn't see his powers yet and had no like inclinations as to what it is, I would like to imagine that as well. But like since we know that he's essentially like a Bergamo type fighter where he just gets hit and then he uses retribution, I feel like that usually has a hard cap, especially when he feels the damage that he sustains as well. I don't think he would last that long in a fight against like Shanks, Luffy, or anybody in this final page. Like I think Aruj would get cooked, dude.
And I don't even know if we've seen like Yarouge post Burgess, but like if we were not to be given an update on Burgess or Yarouge, you could just think that Yarouge's fruit got taken by Burgess. Like when Kaido, no, not Kaido, but like the point, like the last time we saw Yarouge, he was like praying, he was damaged. Like it could be that Blackbeard just took his fruit, gave it to Burgess or something. I don't even know, but like. It's just kind of interesting because
yeah, he's an interesting character. Like
yeah.
I feel like when it comes to his symbolism and like his race, I feel like that's why I feel like he will be really important. Like he'll have some good lore to him. But at the end of the day, like if we're talking about pure strength and like going for the One Piece, I don't see him as like a true contender.
Yeah, but yeah, the on the race thing, like the three-eyed Lunarian Buccaneers. Blackbeard being outside of that, that's fair. I was also thinking, like, what if Blackbeard's like the Ichigo? Like, he's just everything. And that's why. And that would also be crazy because his original name, which lines up with, like, my Blackbeard theory, Blackbeard's original name wasn't Marshall D. Teach. It was Everything D. Teach. So him being everything, like, all the races wouldn't be that crazy. And, like, I was thinking, how would I contextualize that? Well, it could be that, like you take let's just say Kuma is a girl, right? And Kuma's Seraphim is a girl. And Kuma's Seraphim and Jinbei's Seraphim had a baby. Then you'd have a Fishman Buccaneer Lunarian Seraphim baby. And that could be like the Void Century had some kind of version of Seraphims, and Blackbeard's a descendant of that, It could be that, And that could be why he's so special. It's because he's everything. He's the D-Clan. He's a Lunarian, Buccaneer, three-eyed. It could be that Oda's going to take that Ichigo Bleach route and throw it that way. Yeah, I was. Mr. Nine brought up a good thing. I'm gonna bring that up in a second. I see that. I talked about that earlier in the stream too. But the other thing about the race stuff was that Oda didn't highlight Onis, which I was like, the cover story is about the Oni child Yamato. That's like concurrently going on. So, and I'm like, when are we ever gonna get the Ancient Giant stuff or Oni stuff? Like, how is that ever gonna work? And it's just, if that's not related to the unique and rare races, then I don't even know. But if what Sai is saying too, it could be that like these races don't encompass all the races that are unique and rare. There could be other ones. Like I was waiting for Buggy. I thought Buggy was gonna show up right after that. I was like, ooh, three-eyed Buggy? Where's Buggy's nose?
The way you could look at it too is when it comes to the race panel, Vegapunk talks about how these guys are like constantly, you know, hunted down, oppressed, and all that stuff. So maybe he just wanted to show characters who aren't exactly living a good life right now. Like King is captured, Pudding's captured, and then Kuma's not even like fully here.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what Oda was trying to do.
Oh, and then he threw in Marco. He threw in Marco to show us the Whitebeard part, which is it's like salt on the wound, right? Because it's like this implies Marco's not even going to Impel Down. He's just sitting here listening to the message. Marco's also just the last guy living, and it's not even about him. It's about what Whitebeard told him about the land of the gods. So that's just funny that Oda decided to put that in there. But you know, cool seeing Marco there. But yeah, something else about the Skypiea thing that I was memeing on during the stream was like, yo, their buildings never look like that, right? There's some randomly weird, like Japanese, Chinese, but then also is like a futuristic tower looking thing. And then they just threw in clouds. And I'm like, huh? What is this? Where did they get this from? Do you have any thoughts about who is in Skypiea right now helping them out? Do you think Enel is back down already?
Enel brought back Japanese architecture. Let me look at
I mean,
it again.
he has it on his back, right? Those Toei, what are they called? The symbols on his drums?
The drums?
Yeah, he
Taiko.
No,
right?
I mean the drums could be taiko drums, but those aren't taiko drums. I'm talking about the Sharingan symbols on his drums. I forgot what those are called. I think they're tomoes. Yeah,
That
something
sounds
like
right.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you're right. Architecture is looking a little bit interesting, huh?
yeah, for people who don't agree or don't remember, it's right here. If I have to scroll. Yeah, look at that. It's like randomly like super. It's like futuristic, but then it looks kind of like more Wano than Wano, and then also just like not Wano at the same time.
Hey, they're progressing, man. They are progressing. What can I say?
Yeah, I'm wondering, was it because like the thing is we have to recognize the one person who contributed to their thing is Usopp. Usopp gave them rubber bands and stole all of their dials and traded them rubber bands. So maybe this is the power of rubber right here. Rubber makes everyone advance much faster. They discovered
They're
condoms.
truly free now.
Yeah. Just ignore what I said. Listen to what Sai said. They're truly free. I think that's what it is. And even Nola's coexisting. That's crazy. So it's got to be Birkin refugees.
Are there any Birkins left?
There's gotta be, right? They didn't kill them. The Strahds don't kill people, Sai.
Isn't Enel like one of the only Birkins though?
No, his entire crew was Birkin, right?
That was the upper priest. Was it like actually like everybody?
His upper piece. So it's probably one of them, right? Oh yeah, and that makes sense actually, because like the guy Chopper beat got shot down to Alabasta, and now he's a multi-millionaire running a hot spring. So like these guys are blessed.
Well, like yeah. So his four priests were all Birkins with Enel.
Yeah.
But like the fodder people though, like I don't think they're still in Skypiea, right? Like outside of like his upper priest, like the other, and plus the other people were also just captives from the old god. And Aruj, of course. So I think there's only 5 Birkins right now.
That's all you need. Ohm is the guy. He fought Zoro and Wiper at the same time. that guy, he probably did all this. In fact, it might be Ohm on the left side there as we speak, right? Yeah, who are those other two? Are we supposed to recognize them?
I think
Nah.
they're just fodder, dude.
Yeah, probably just random. Probably just random people.
You know somebody's gonna come out of the woodworks and be like, "How does Par not remember this guy?"
Hey, I recognize that they probably are important people, but you guys put the names. I've never been good with the names. Roshio couldn't be me. Don Creek, who's that guy? Now Pearl, that's who we're talking about. That of course I know that.
Okay, so I have a list of Birkins. There's actually
Hardis is a Birkin.
Is he?
Yeah, Hardis. He's a Birkin.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, and he shows up in this chapter.
All right. If you could guess how many Birkins there are canonically, how many do you think?
All right. Anel.
I have the list right here.
Anel, Yarouge, Satori, Hattori, Ohm, the guy, the Gidatsu guy. Oh no, Ohm is the dog. Ohm is the dog.
Funny enough, Arouge is not listed in here.
Wait, isn't Yarouge from Burka?
Yeah, he's not. Wait, he's not on the Birkin list. Wait, what? Huh.
Okay, but I have.
Why?
Okay, but he's
Weird.
honorary, but we'll put in Brahm. I'm pretty sure that was one of the guys. There was like two others, but then we got Hardis, 100%. So I'm counting. I'm gonna guess because you know the ParVision isn't always 20/20. Sometimes it's 50/50. So I'm gonna throw it out there. I think there's like 10 confirmed Birkins.
There are 18.
In the tens. That's what I meant. That's what I said. Sorry. You might. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. In the tens. It's 50/50. In the tens.
Yeah, Anel, Ohm, Satori, Shura, Gidatsu, Yama, Hotoru, Kotoru.
Yama. Wait,
they
Yama
brought Holy in here.
Wait, that's not fair. I didn't know we were going back in time. That's not fair. The Yama's from the void from 400 years ago.
Oh no. He's the guy who fought Robin. He was Robin's opponent.
What? Yama?
Yeah. Yeah, Yama's like the fat dude. Yeah, Yama's the fat dude. And he had the crazy acrobatics like Lucky Roo.
Wait. Well, let me put this guy up. One Piece.
And then we also have they put what's his name's bird?
Oh,
Shura's bird. Apparently
right.
he's also Birkin. I mean, he's a bird. I don't know if I'd call him Birkin. We also have the
Birdkin.
Divine Soldiers.
Birdkin.
We have like those three guys with beards who are all brothers.
Goad?
Haruda-
You were talking about Goad? Sage
Yeah,
God?
Sorry.
Click on him. Click on his actually Sage God. That's literally
Really? You call his ass the Sage God?
Well, they threw in an E, but like literally
clergy.
Sage God, bro. What the heck? That's crazy. Oh,
that's
apparently in One Piece Blue, his name was revealed. So he was important enough to reveal after the fact.
Yeah, I would have brought him into a Vivri card, a data book.
He looks like he's somebody. Like this is the guy on Kuma's Bible. This is Jesus, right? Like this guy looks like he's important. How did Oda make someone look like this and then what, two more? And they're just not important. That's crazy. Uza?
Huh.
The giant 3-length bird?
No, Arouge is totally a... Is he a Birkin? He's from Burka. That's confirmed. But why do they not list him as a Birkin?
I think this is racism, right?
I don't know, but Arouge also has like the little antennas too, right?
No, he doesn't. But when he was
a kid drawing, like we saw the antennas on,
Oh.
but that might just be his hair.
Yeah. Interesting.
Huh.
He has a hairstyle and wings of a Skypian, but as an adult, his wings look more like Burka natives. But it wasn't the whole like backstory that like. Wait, I didn't know his Wait, what? Why do we know his residence is Balloon Terminal? I thought he was just.
Like, wait, he lives in Balloon Terminal. Wait,
the wiki says.
He has a home address.
The wiki says his residence is Balloon Terminal. I thought that was just a spooky place he decided to rest at.
Okay, wait.
Where did they find that out? Where did we know?
Dresses in robes similar to the Divine Soldiers, yeah, but it's khaki. Okay.
Imagine the silhouette is your rouge, and so all of this like random waffling around that we're doing is validated.
So when he's a kid, he looks like a Skypian, but when he grows up, he resembles Birkin native. So is he like a hybrid? Like he's a Skypian and a Birkin got together and then
unique and rare race?
I mean, it's just mixed. I'm just assuming he could be mixed.
I don't know why. When you said he's just mixed, sounded kind of condescending. It sounded a little Gorosei like there.
I'm just saying. I mean, you know, he's just. I mean, a lot of people are mixed. It's not that special, dude.
Everyone's mixed, technically. You know, like down the line, except for the royal family in Europe. They keep it well in that family, almost too much in the family.
Yeah, I guess they never say he's like actually. He's just from Burka. He doesn't have to be Birkin.
Yeah, and the wiki's
what a weird distinction.
The wiki is just saying the word residence is kind of like do we say that Luffy's residence is his residence the Thousand Sunny? Is that like a thing?
Yeah, should we even like take this into consideration? Like, I don't know.
Luffy One Piece. What did they put their residence as? If it doesn't say the Thousand Sunny, I don't want it. What does it say? A residence, Fuchsia Village, Mount Kalubo, Eruskaina. Yeah, so if they're not saying the Thousand Sunny, I feel like saying Balloon Terminal is Uruge's residence. When we saw him one time at the top praying for Kaido as he dive bombed off of it is crazy. Yeah, I mean, we're not taking the wiki as concrete evidence, but like usually there's a reference to things, right?
Yeah,
and
they always like cite their sources for the wiki, which is why it's like nice.
Yeah, and with your Rouge, it's just wild because it's like I feel like the one time they could have stretched a little bit and said your Rouge is Birkin, they didn't, but then they stretched that he's residence's Balloon Terminal. It's like wait.
Respected, you know, like they don't want to make any assumptions. Sure, you know, we can say Rouge is still up in the air as to what he is.
Yeah, listen, like the wiki knows more than we do. Come on, what are we talking
about? Except for Roshio, they fucked up Roshio.
Yeah, for sure. But let me pull out some more of these. Let's see if the AI is caught up yet. Nope, didn't get an AI update. Let me see. Dang, this chapter has got a lot of responses. Okay, this is dope. Oh, did I skip one?
So the person at the very end of the chapter, are you like on the same boat that it's Shanks's brother?
I don't know about same boat because I don't know what is it Shanks, because people are saying Shanks' twin, and it's like Shanks' brother. Like, is that in the same boat as Shanks' twin?
Yeah, that's the same boat.
Is it the same boat? Because Shanks' twin is way more chaotic than Shanks' like little brother or older brother.
Okay, let's just say that then. Let's just pretend like it's all the same option. Like, let's just say Figarland. How about that?
Well, the reason why, Figarland works. The reason why I make that discrepancy is because twin is crazy, because then the timeline is like this guy, the Holy Knight. There's just been a Shanks doppelganger, the same relevance like that, and I don't know. It's not that it's like super crazy, but more so like if it's younger brother, then that could fit like. The Bonnie being a Figarland, 9 wives. It could be that the Figarland had more Shanks kids, and maybe that this kid, like how Bonnie is a failure and Ginny's a failure. It could be that like the reason why they don't care to bring back Shanks to the Holy Land, he was a similar thing. He was just kind of like pawned off like Bonnie. There's a lot more leeway to Shanks having a little brother because Garling needed to have more heirs and they were doing more experiments than it would be to just straight up say Shanks' twin. I'm not saying that it's impossible, especially because that one interview, obviously. And then there's also that, what was it? What was it, the game? It was the game, right? Odyssey. They had the manga. The editor drew Shanks having a twin brother or something like that. And they were fighting, right? That was a thing, right? Pretty sure it was a thing.
I don't know. Oh! You're talking. They just drew two Shankses. I know what you're talking about now.
Oh, it wasn't a twin brother thing. It was just two Shanks. Yeah.
It's just
And
two
they were both
Shankses.
fighting each other, and then so it's like it's interesting that Oda did it this way in the line of like the exact words according to TCB are it all depends on who finds the One Piece, which is it's like kind of funny because it sounds like a hard ass line, but it's not. It's like, yeah, I mean, we kind of get it. The story's called One Piece. We've known this since the beginning of that. Yeah. Everyone's selling for the One Piece. Whoever finds it determines the fate. Wow,
I think
crazy.
it'd be the last time somebody gives us one of these speeches, though.
I hope. Like, we get one more Whitebeard Vegapunk Roger version of this. They need it all to their heads. It'd be crazy. Because this time it's said to everybody, right? In Vegapunk, it's not even like sugarcoating. It's like, yo, guys, the One Piece is like really important. Like, you guys should go after it. And then on that face, obviously the Yonko, they're all going after it. Fine. A Kainu dragon, Emu, like, are they going after it, or are their checkered fates related to it, right? Like, it could be something like that, because do we know that Sabo's going after it? Do we know that Dragon's going after it? Do we know that Kainu cares for it? We don't necessarily know. Kobe, I have an explanation for. Kuzan, explanation for. He's with Blackbeard, right? Figarland, Holy Knights, Emu's a weird one, right? Because it's like, according to the lore, they had the poneglyphs and Vivi or Lily spread them out, or like they had like the control and then Lily spread them out, or like they don't really know what's written on it, so they need Robin, which is why the Gorosei are trying to get Robin. And then the Holy Knights, like, listen, like Oda said, Akainu could have gotten the One Piece in like a year if he wanted to. So what are we saying about the Holy Knights? Like, where have they been? Are they guarding Laughtail? Did Roger have to beat a Holy Knight to get there? I saw someone in the chat say like, oh, maybe this silhouette guy, Shanks' twin, is guarding Laughtail. And it's like, okay,
kind of crazy.
That would make sense for why it was easy for Roger to get there. But then wouldn't Roger have to beat someone else? Like, is that the Holy Answer just guarding there? Which would make sense to do. But then we have to talk about like, then Roger's crew single-handedly beats them. So like Roger, Odin, Rayleigh, Scopper, Gabon, they beat the Holy Knights that were guarding there. Like, that's kind of weird too, unless it's just one. And then they buffed up the security. And then is that the battle? All the Yonko just have to take on the Holy Knights to get to Laughtail? Could be. Be interesting. There was some people. My thing, Sai. Here's my thing, and this is crackhead one. You know how Mihawk Seraphim had a replica sword? What if this is Shanks's Seraphim with the replica sword?
Shanks' Seraphim with a replicant sword. I honestly wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
I think this would be one of the few times where I'd be like, I'm not the biggest fan of it.
I do think that whoever this is has white hair.
White or blonde?
Okay. I'm putting money on white hair. I'm 100. No. 99p.
Blue. To be like blue-haired Shanks.
Damn, blue's not okay. I'm 95p that it's a white hair, 4p blue, 1p blonde. All right, I'll do that. Let me read this super
There's already Garland on the page though. That's an old one from Narukami. But there's like two monkey D's here too, right?
Yeah, there's hella monkeys on this.
I don't think it's that crazy if we
get the monkeys out of here.
As far as the bottom right being the leaders and the bottom left being soldiers, I don't see that either. Because if we are saying that the silhouette, is a Holy Knight and or Shanks' brother, twin, or for Garland, whatever, then that wouldn't make sense since Garland is the supreme commander of the Holy Knights. So that kind of breaks that narrative too. But also, I do believe that Kuzan, like, being shown in a different panel than Blackbeard, it shows that he has his own ambitions, which is something we kind of already knew, right? Blackbeard, when Kuzan joined, he already talked about how Kuzan probably has his own goals, and that's fine. So that kind of falls in line with that whole panel.
What about, because like it all depends on who finds the One Piece, and there's one character who's been inserted into the story, and we don't know what role they play. But Blackbeard's chasing them, Luffy's chasing them, and that is the man marked by flames. Could it be that the silhouette is the man marked by flames?
I don't think so. I don't think that's a bad idea. I like that more than some of the other ones. I saw somebody say Roger earlier. I don't think it's Roger. Because you also have to imagine, like, this guy looks, it's kind of silly scaling the age of a silhouette, but he does look pretty young, based off the features we see.
No facial hair.
Yeah, no facial hair.
That's
young,
why Sai's
clean-shaven.
been tricking you guys. He's clean shaven, so you guys can't see his real age.
So because of that, though, like, I don't think it's gonna be Roger. I don't even think it's gonna be Rox too. Like, I feel like every panel we've seen of Rox, like in silhouetted, he's always like screaming like a madman. He's got like the crazy grin going on. I feel like he's too calm. His demeanor looks too calm to be Rox.
Also, didn't we
Unless
see
maybe the ages
Rox's
pulled him out.
sword, and it was kind of similar to Roger's or whatever? That's what I was saying. I immediately pulled out this sword.
Did we see Rox's sword?
I think. Oh, maybe we didn't see the
don't
hilt,
think we
but I
did.
think we saw in the silhouette. We saw this, like when he was calling Kaido. I think, right, in the doorway.
If that is Kaido, I mean, if that is Rox.
Oh,
I mean,
you're
people don't know.
you were on that boat. I remember there was a minority group led by Sai that were like, "Oh, that's not Rox. That's just Big Mom." Oh wait,
That's
then
Rox, dude.
that's Rox, bro.
I don't think it's Rox, brother. I'm gonna be dead honest, man. I think, yay. I can't say some of the things out here, but like,
Even the way the
Oh, wow.
anime did it, it was like the copium that you had was crazy when that anime episode aired.
it's not Rox, dude. You'll see.
It's Rox. That
People who
silhouette
think
was
that
Rox.
Rox is the one who opened the door.
All right,
I
we're gonna pull it
think-
up. We're gonna pull it up.
I think I need to open the door to the mental asylum, brother.
This was Rox, bro. You know what? You know what? Actually, we'll also do. Okay, this chapter was 1049, I believe.
Is
Oh,
it in the
wiggle.
One Piece wiki? I mean, if it's not in the One Piece wiki,
Yeah,
then-
that's what I was gonna say. We're gonna go
Hey.
to One Piece wiki, dude. And you're gonna go one way, and I'm gonna pull out a different way, and we're gonna see which. Oh no, 1048. Right, 28 years or 1047. Move shot.
it's more likely Pedro than Rox.
Fuck, it's 1047. 1047.
I think it could actually be Pedro instead, to be honest, dude. Like,
Shut the
if you hit me with a Pedro option, I'd be like, yeah, sure, why not, Par?
How
But
old
right
is
now,
Pedro?
it feels like I'm telling a kid
Literally-
that Santa Claus doesn't exist.
Pedro's literally like 40, so he would have been a babe. We literally saw Pedro as a toddler in Roger's Road to Laughtail,
And let
and
me tell you, even with that information, it's still more believable than thinking that guy's Rox, brother. Like that's just how crazy this is. That's how absurd this whole theory
wait,
is.
what chapter
So
was this? Was it 1049? I thought I was right the first time. Oh yeah, I was. Wait, how did I miss it? There we go. Right, it's right here. This guy, big trouble, Kaido. Come with me now. Okay. Let's see. One Piece chapter.
Hey, thank you, Kev. Kev, this is the first time I saw you chat in a second, man. Let me tell you, brother. Thanks for agreeing. It's definitely not Rox. He knows. What's up.
You literally said it yourself. You ain't never seen this guy before, and you take the words of a stranger, and you're like, "Yup, you're my right hand right now."
Hey, you're my right hand, brother. We're gonna talk some sense into this madman. There's this homeless guy that like lives across the street from me,
Uh huh.
And well, maybe,
Shut up. Shut up. You're so.
No, he has this stick, and he like juggles it around every day. He hits cars with it.
No,
too. You guys are
first of all,
maniacs.
you don't have this neighbor. You're just making shit up.
No, dude. I could take a picture. I mean, I want to take a picture of him, but like, he's there, dude. He's literally there every day, playing with the stick, yelling profanities, and that's whenever somebody says that this guy's rocks, I get little flashbacks of my homeless dude.
I thought you said he was your neighbor. Your story's not holding up, Sai. You're just
Well,
making...
he's my neighbor because he lives there, but
I thought he's
he's
homeless.
also not my neighbor because he doesn't have a house.
You're so he's not homeless. He's unhomed. Is that the proper term?
What do people call nowadays? There's a correct term to call these people. It's you call them travelers. I think homeless is now like offensive and
yeah, it's not
nowadays.
homeless. It's
yeah, you can't call people homeless anymore. It's the H word. You gotta hold that one back. The guy is currently just a traveler in life.
Vagabonds.
Vagabond.
That's crazy.
That's such a fucking good one.
If we started saying that, that'd be crazy. Home impaired is probably actually what is the real term.
Vagabond. I love that.
Listen, this is rock. Ain't nobody rocking a hat like that, okay? Not Shiki. We literally see Shiki. Okay, let's go to God Valley. Okay?
You know what's so funny, dude? If you just look at the Hachinosu panel, you'll find like a bajillion of the guys you just pulled up.
Yeah, let's do that. What's 1096, right? 1096.
Oh my
Kumachi.
god.
Let's do this. Let's pull up this.
The word is bums.
Look, nobody has that hat. The only person it could be is Big Mom. No, not Big Mom. Who's this?
I like how you didn't look up to see if the wiki lists that as rocks.
Oh, I know they didn't.
Yes, they don't see the vision.
It's not about them seeing the vision. It's just that it's because they don't want to take the same slander from the Yarush thing about like inferring things that weren't there. So like they're being reserved in this moment. And plus, Rocks is a page that's way more frequent and way more traffic. So I respect them being a little bit more conservative in their assertions here, you know? So
it's Cavendish.
Where is Cavendish? Look, Shiki doesn't have a hat. None of these the only person
Rocks doesn't have a hat either.
Where? How do you know? It's
Brother,
this guy. Actually,
wait.
wait.
We have of Rocks has fucking spiky
Actually,
hair.
wait. Isn't it just this guy?
Spiky hair.
Is this guy the person? Because he has a hat, like in the Rocks thing, right? Like in Kaido's flashback, it's probably this guy in the God Valley flashback, and then it could be this guy in the.
You mean Wang Ji?
Well, we don't know. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Gotcha. You're talking about Wang Ji, right? He's listed in the wiki.
He's stop. You're killing me.
You're getting cooked, Par.
No, it's not Wang Ji, bro. Stop the cap. That's crazy. It's Bogart's twin brother. It literally looks more like Bogart than any. Look, no, yeah, you cooked. The wiki doesn't
smile.
Yeah, he does. He smiled when Kobe succeeded in something.
Was that a smile or a sneeze? I don't know, dude.
What? Was that a smile or a sneeze?
I just woke up. I have no idea what I'm saying anymore.
Listen, the One Piece wiki does not list out who this guy is. You're not cooking me. Second of all, it could be this guy is the man marked by flames, or more importantly, this silhouette. There's no facial hair. Maybe that's why Oda hid the hat. This is crazy sauce, you know? And we also don't know where Shanks got his sword from. Because while he was on Roger's crew, he didn't have that sword.
So you think the guy in the doorway, you think Shanks stole his sword?
Well, when you... You gave that guy a random
you,
name.
You think Shanks went back after this guy after he became an adult teenager and he stole his sword?
Why? Wait, why is that crazy? He fought Blackbeard for some random reason, got his eyes almost taken away. He had his arm chopped off
Hey,
by
Blackbeard's a pirate from the same generation he is.
What about the Sea King? Why did he give the arm to the Sea King? What smoke is there, huh?
Why did Shanks fight the Sea King in the East Blue?
No, not why did he give his arm up? Explain that, huh, Sai, huh? You hit me with that copium that you hate to spew. Yeah, I know. You aren't gonna say it. Go for it. Explain it. You know the right answer, and it hurts your soul to explain it that way.
The Sea King's just that powerful.
Oh, see, Sai knew the right answer, and he still went this direction. Who is Suleiman? Why did you just name
Suleiman?
That's a Digimon, no?
No. Suleiman's a part of the Grand Fleet. What are you talking about? He's a part of the Grand Fleet.
Suleiman. One Piece. Oh, the Magnificent? Oh
no,
my god.
Right?
This guy? Oh, wait, his sword is not the same. It's not even close. It's not even.
Suleiman the Beheader. Bounty of 300 million.
Yo, that's kind of good. Right.
I'm dyslexic. 67 million.
What?
My bad.
You can't say. How did 300 turn to 67? You mean you're illiterate?
Maybe.
It's not dyslexia anymore. That's the same thing.
Damn
it. Oh, God. It's Sarquise then? Alright, see, I know Sarquise is a name. Oh, Sarquise, Bellamy guy.
Bellamy's right-hand man.
Yeah. Oh, God, Sarquise is a funny... Is
he still alive?
I don't know. If Roshio's alive, then yeah, right?
Let me see. Let me see if he made any appearances in, like, cover stories or backgrounds.
Oh, God.
Later events. Let me see here. No, last time we saw him was in, after Bellamy attacks him. That's the last we see of him. Damn, that kind of sucks, man. Sarkis was a very loved character back in the day.
He was. He had a cool design, right?
Yeah, I actually did like his design. You know, back when I was in Jaya, I really thought that Luffy was gonna like 1v1 Bellamy, and then Zoro would be fighting Sarkis here.
Back when you just said it as if you were
his main fighter.
You said it though like you were on the island. Like back when I stepped foot on
Yeah, back then, dude. Let me tell you. He died. Yeah, but here's the thing. Aim. We thought Roshio died. That dude got stabbed, thrown out of building, set on fire, blown up, shot in the kneecaps by Bellamy, and he's alive 2 years later, still on Jaya.
Stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to be confused with stronger, but you know. What if the silhouette is stronger?
Is still there.
Oh no, I know. Oh my god, the silhouette.
People survive crazy things in One Piece.
The silhouette is Morgan's in his human form.
That'd be crazy, especially since he's right next to Vivi. He just untransforms and whips out the blade for no reason.
But you said, these pictures aren't necessarily like them right now. Otherwise, Shanks would be belligerently drunk, right? Like, and the thing is, like, this is the most cognizant like we've seen of Drake, right? Like, oh, not Drake, a dragon. So like, it's probably not them currently. So that's guys. Morgan's in his human form. Put it out there. Don't say it's from me. Just put it out there.
Morgan doesn't have a sword, though.
You don't know that. You don't know what. Are you trying to ruffle his feathers?
Silly, what a silly way to put it. But yeah, no sold sword holster, no nothing, dude. He's got, you know.
You don't know what's underneath. Listen, dinosaurs have been. We've thought that dinosaurs were featherless, and then look, they were hiding claws and things like that. Like you don't know what's beneath the feathers, bro. Have you ever seen a featherless turkey? It's kind of scary. It's spooky how much they can hide in. Yeah, like a featherless bird. Look at that's a quack theory. I like that. Is Mihawk is a sword theory still valid? Yes. It's evolving.
Featherless turkeys don't even pop up when I type it in on Google.
That's how cursed they are. Just like this guy in the One Piece thing. Morgan's in human form is actually Morjan's. Did you just put a J in there? Like, am I supposed to know what this is referencing? Or is this like... Oh, wait. When you said Morjan's like that, it made me think maybe this is Axan Morgan's. And he has a hand now. Nah, that's dumb. It's a Hero Luke's twin brother. Why does Hero Luke have a twin brother now? If anything, wait.
Everybody's getting twin brothers.
Wait, now that I think about it, is Hero Luke? Hero Luke is Clover's older brother.
Hero Luke is Clover's older brother?
Yeah, because he has the same hairstyle. Just up.
Nah.
Alright. I tried. It's Yorkie from the Rumbar Pirates. He faked his death. Man, I would kill
What
Yorkie
loser,
again.
Yeah, what a loser.
Get that guy out of here. If we're getting Yorkie before actual Jin, stop it.
Didn't Yorkie die to like not even it wasn't even poison, right?
Well, he died to the same thing that Brooke died to, so whatever you're saying about now, be careful.
Wait, I forgot. So he got a disease.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just got a disease. He didn't even die with the crew.
Yeah, he left to try to find a cure.
I think there's a chance Yorkie's still alive, but like
he's not on this
guy
panel.
He's at least like 80, 90 years old by this point. Like he's gone, dude.
I would have
competitor.
I would have accepted more John is more just twin brother is crazy. I would have accepted that this is Heguma before Yorkie. Like that would be fine. That would be cool.
Higuma was a fun answer.
Yeah, like like I was saying to chat, like Higuma could be Shanks' twin brother, and that could be the most insane first chapter of all time. That Higuma had been chasing Shanks. He went undercover as Higuma, the mountain bandit with this low bounty, and he knew of the value of Nika but didn't know how to extract it, and so that's why he stole Luffy. And he didn't know about Shanks' thing. You know, that would be the craziest story of all time. The chat liked it too when I said it the first time. It's just because you're here now that they don't like it.
Yeah, they're abandoning you.
Yeah, because I heard the crickets and I'm like, damn, it wasn't this quiet before. Let me read AIM PDX with the 18 months supervisionary. Welcome. Or not welcome. Well played? No. Welcome back.
No, welcome. Yeah.
Yeah. So after we saw that all Skypiea is fine, how did Bellamy bring the golden pillar from Skypiea? Did he lie to them that he's Luffy's friend? Can any of them beat Bellamy? Or is Bellamy that weak?
Wait, say that again?
Because Bellamy said that he got the gold pillar from Skypiea, right?
Yeah.
He said that in Dressrosa. So AMPX is asking if Skypiea is fine and like we see them like completely normal. How did he get the gold pillar from them? Did he lie to them?
No,
that he's Luffy's friend?
I just always assumed Bellamy was just really charismatic, to be honest. I think Bellamy broke bread with the Skypians.
And he went up there and he was just, and they were like, "Oh my god, you're the next blue sea people after Luffy. We love Luffy." And Bellamy's like,
"Yeah.
Did you say Luffy? He's my best friend. Wow, great. You see this punch on my face?"
I doubt he said that. I mean, the thing with Bellamy is that you gotta imagine, like, the moment Bellamy hit Skypiea is probably the moment his entire personality changed, right?
But that's what I'm
his
saying.
whole thing was like not believing in dreams. So the minute he saw that, he was like, "You know what? I was wrong."
But
I mean,
that's the same.
I don't think he's gonna lie about being Luffy's friend, though.
But no, but that's the same. That's the same moment that he saw that Luffy was his real friend, not Doflamingo, right? So like that's why when he was like he was like kind of basically edging himself against Luffy in that fight. He was like, I want you to put me down. I want you to punch me. You know, because like Luffy's whole point was like, Bellamy, you don't have to do this. We could fight together against Doflamingo. The guy, aren't you mad at him for doing this? And Doflamingo's like, no. Or no, Bellamy's like, no. How can I turn a new leaf if it's not you?
Dressrosa, though.
Yeah, but like you said, though, the whole thing, like, it's not like Bellamy showed up and he had the conversation, then realized Luffy was the good guy. He had it before, right? Otherwise, he would have just beat up on Luffy in the Coliseum, but he didn't do that.
What are you talking about?
In the Coliseum, right? Like, they weren't...
Well, okay. I know what you were getting at, but
Yeah.
like, we're talking about Skypiea, though, right?
Well, when did he go to Skypiea?
Oh, I assumed he went right after Luffy.
Yeah, and it's probably then he realized, right? Because Doflamingo showed up after that thing, and didn't he toss him out there? He's just like, after Skypiea, he's just like, you're garbage, right? And then he killed Sarkis and threw Bellamy out, and he said, you're not part of our crew. Didn't he do that then?
Yeah, but I mean, my point is that I don't think he's gonna go up there and say, "Hey, I'm Luffy's friend." You know what I mean? Like, especially since he just beat up on Luffy like a month prior.
But he could. I could see AIM PDX's logic of like,
Oh, is that what AIM PDX said?
yeah, it's a super chat. He said, did he lie to them that he's his friend? I could see him saying that, like,
Oh,
yeah, I could see
no,
him.
yeah, I don't see it.
If he, especially because they made statues of him too, right? Like, if you went to a foreign land and Luffy's now a god there, right? Oh no, did they have Usopp statue or no? They had the Uso land. That was much later though, right? Wait, no, wait. What did they have there? Didn't they have statue for Luffy, or is that Dressrosa? That's Dressrosa. What did they have afterwards? Didn't they have something for him?
I don't think so.
It was the old lady, right? The Heaven's Gate lady. She was running some kind of thing. Some kind of amusement park.
Damn, that's what it is.
It was an amusement park, no?
Was it?
Yeah, and I thought it was named after Usopp. Or was it named after Luffy? Luffy has statue, you know Luffy. Yes. Here, take this gold and give it to him. That's probably, yeah, that's probably how it went too. Skypiea made Bellamy change his mind about dreams, but still picked the wrong dream of joining Dofi. No, I don't think it's the wrong dream. Like, I don't think he was still picking Dofi into Dressrosa. I think he was just, like, continuing down the line. He didn't know how to turn a new leaf. That's why he wanted Luffy to turn over his new leaf.
I got it right here. During the 2-year time skip, you're right, the tax lady opened up an amusement park, but it's a statue of Usopp, and they misspelled his name.
Yeah, why was it Usopp? What did Usopp do in Skypiea?
Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's because of the rubber bands.
Yeah, that's why. See, I remembered it, but I gaslighted myself because, like, that's dumb. Why would they make a statue of Usopp? Huh. Interesting.
Usopp left that big of an impression on her.
Yeah,
The nose.
And Bellamy never met Usopp, so, like, that wouldn't make sense either, right?
He lied that he took down Giant Jack. Oh, did he? I don't remember that. Skypiea was so long ago. I need to go back and rewatch it.
Well, like, he said it, but they obviously saw Wiper. Like, Wiper did half of it. Zoro did, like, one.
And Wiper's still there, too. So you would imagine Wiper would be like, wait a minute. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, this guy's lying. He's full of shit. What a crazy guy. Oh, wait. The Almighty Pizza, with 9 months visionary, said, my partner is getting me this Shonen Jump magazine. Do you think your partner could get 2? That'd be fun. Wait, can I get Shonen Jump magazines? How do I get Shonen Jump magazines? That I can only get in Japan, right?
No, you can buy it here in America.
Oh, really?
Localized versions, yeah. They've been having that.
No, but like the recent one, like this one? Like,
this one, no.
I have to wait, like,
I don't know, actually.
3 years?
How? No, I think you can get the most recent one, actually.
if I go to like New York or something, go to like a real Japanese store.
How delayed is Shonen Jump in America?
Sure. Dead Kirby 22 $5 super chat says, I think when Vegapunk was talking about the weapons, he showed Skypiea because Uranus is tied to the Birkins and Enel. Love the streams.
3 months?
So Pluton tied to Pluton tied to Alabasta because the poneglyph talked about it. Poseidon's tied to Fisherman Island because Shirahoshi. Skypia's poneglyph wrote about Poseidon. Oh, maybe that's the logic, right? Because maybe it's not the people that they showed, it's the locations. And if that's the case, then it would be that the missing poneglyph on that was in Fisherman Island talks about Uranus, and nobody has that one. That could be it. Vivi's was shown because Pluton, Alabasta. Skypea was shown because Poseidon and Skypea. Uranus, and that would be a really good way to mask the connection there, because if you show Shirahoshi, you automatically assume, oh, Oda's showing this because the ancient weapon Shirahoshi, so then people would assume Vivi and Isa or whatever have some kind of connection, or Anel or whatever. But the reality, it'd just be the locations. That would make a lot of sense. We don't know what's on that poneglyph. Could be Uranus. It would make sense. Maybe, possibly.
Yeah, and I think somebody said it a lot earlier. Like, has Robin read
The
whole
big bomb one?
poneglyph? And it's like, I'm assuming so, but we just never see it until like it comes into the story.
Yeah. I got 2 Shonen Jumps when I got to Japan. It was like 500 yen or something.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's the real. When I go to Japan, I'm going to import or export an entire crate. I'm going to be like Smoker in that last chapter, dragging a giant crate. And it's going to be a bunch of manga in like Japanese that's like $2 a book. $2 a pop, you know? Yeah, it's going to be a good time.
Manga's super cheap over there. Buy for like $4, $2.
Yeah. I read this one. Thank you, Alejandro, for the $5 super chat. We have Ethereal Dylan, 11 months visionary, only 1 month off of the 1 year. Shout outs to you, Ethereal. Says opinion on the Lily and Emu body swap theory. It's hard to give like a quick opinion, but like I'm not opposed to it. It's kind of weird. We have no context for anything like for that scenario. He says he desires Vivi. If he has the body, like, why are the Gorosei in old bodies? Like, why do they need? But and then also they're apparently mad at Lily. So she was a traitor. So like, is it more so like Lily like committed treason and that's the connection? Like, if that's the connection, then why would Emu want the body, right? Like, and I don't know. There's a lot of other things. So there's things for it. There's things against it. I don't really think that I personally care one way or the other. I could see both ways being done well. I think that there's more options the opposite way though. Like if Emu just like is in a decrepit body of Lily, I don't even know what that would necessarily do other than like, oh, it has the power. But like what power could it have if they like need Vegapunk to have Mother Flame? I guess to control Uranus, but like even then it's like, I don't know. It's kind of interesting, I guess. It's a weird spot to be in for Lily and Vegapunk, or not Vegapunk, Emu. Let's see. Alejandro Solis with the $5 super chat says, "Oh, this is a 1 of 2." Okay, so let me read the whole thing. Saturn is actually the good Gorosei, trying to save Kuma by turning his body into a cyborg, pushing him to live and be a Rev, taking Ginny from the Celestial Dragons, but accidentally failing her. Saved Bonnie's life by letting them go and making Bonnie go out to sea. Saturn's only acting evil. I'm assuming you're saying that based off of this
so funny
chapter's situation where he gets punched. And I was like joking about like, is he acting here? Like he's like, oh, Gorosei, like I got hit by 2 Nikas. Oh, that's crazy. And so he's just like, I can't handle it without your guys' help. But like, you had to have felt crazy writing the whole super chat, right? Like the amount of copium that you would get, like be like, I think you invented copium by writing this out. Like if this is what birthed it. Like
somebody said Saturn's so bad at his job we have theories about him now.
Yeah,
so funny.
Like the thing is, like, parts of it, yeah. Like, there were times where I believed the beginning part, like that Saturn was the good Gorosei and he was coming to Egghead to like he's like, hey, one of us has to go there. I'll do it. But then we found out he's the godhead of science. And then it's like, then he's not even good at his job. And then we found out he's a failure at everything. I don't even know where I place Saturn, but like if you were to ask me like, can Saturn act evil? I'd say he's probably bad at that too. Just like Cutlass said too, right? He's so bad at his job that we have to make theories, copium, all this stuff. So
maybe he has a stomach ache. We know he just ate like right before he came to Egget Island, so maybe he's still like winding down.
Oh,
it's like how you can't like jump in a pool after you eat.
Yeah, Kizaru actually poisoned him. That's crazy.
There we go. That explains why Saturn is underperforming at every single turn.
Yeah. He has to take a shit. Oh man, like I'm
all
sure
comes back around.
Yeah, it's so hard to work when you have the shits going. You know, it's crazy. We got Dead Kirby 22 $5 super chat says Shanks' twin pretends to be Shanks on Elbaf, while the real Shanks hunts the One Piece, maybe giving us a small nerfed Shanks against Luffy on Elbaf. All right, see, there's many versions, I was saying this, of how it could go down with Shanks' twin. This is not one of my favorite ones. You're saying that Oda's going to use Shanks' twin as a introduction Shanks on Elbaf? So, like, are you saying that the one that took out Kid was the fake Shanks? Or that was the real Shanks? And, like, Shanks was seeing his, like, mini version there. I don't know. I just don't like it. But the other thing that I don't like about, like, just the plot line of Shanks' twin isn't even, like, tinged on Shanks' twin. It's more that, like, where are the Holy Knights? I don't care. I don't give a flying hoot about all these silhouettes teasing me the Holy Knights. I need them to contextualize. Put them in a part of the story besides God Valley to make where they've been made sense. Because we saw Fig Garland literally executing a Celestial Dragon on Mare Draw, and then Kuma shows up, and then Akainu's the one who has to defend it. How does that make sense? That doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, that makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
That 1000% makes sense. What are you talking about?
Because Fig Garland has a better connection to Kuma than Akainu. Fig Garland's like, is this that brat that Saturn let go from God Valley? It's time to make it back. Like, I don't even know. The point is that, like, I don't know what they're defending. I don't know where they're at. I don't know what weapons they carry. I don't even know who they look like. They could all just be bastard kids of all these other Celestial Dragons. That doesn't matter. I don't care. What I care about is where Oda places them. Like, to me, if you guys know this reference, I mentioned it earlier, Blast from One Punch Man. At this point, you could convince me that the Holy Knights the Celestial Dragons are all good. The Holy Knights have been defending the Earth from space invaders. And that would make sense. The space pirates haven't come to Earth because they're fighting the Holy Knights, and Enel is currently in battle trying to fight back, and now he's been inducted in to the Holy Knights. And when we see him next, Luffy sees a new changed Enel, seeing like, I understood my role as God, and it's time to bring down the oppressors. And Enel and Luffy team, like, I more believe that shit than whatever the fuck the Shanks' twin is swimming at the bottom of the ocean looking at these ancient kingdom ruins. Like, I don't even know. I
feel okay. You know, Par has his thoughts about the Holy Knights.
Hit me with it, son.
I think where they're at, what they've been doing, I think it makes a lot of sense.
What have they been doing?
So give me a time frame. I'll answer it.
Okay. While the Revs have been blockading the food to the levels that the Celestial Dragons are like, we're starving, all we have is bread. Where are they? What are they doing? When Fisher Tiger
and they're getting food.
When Fisher Tiger was raiding, everyone's asking like, yo, how is Fisher Tiger doing that? Why didn't the Revs do it? Nobody's asking why aren't the Holy Knights defending their holy land from being burned down?
That's easy.
What
they're trapped in Pangea Castle.
Oh, they're trapped in Pangea Castle.
I mean, you could say the same thing about the Gorsei, where the Gorsei, dude. Like these guys, they know what their job is. They're protecting Emu, and you know, I respect. It's like the Secret Service.
So where was the Holy Knights when Emu was attacked by Sabo? How did Sabo get in? When Sabo was taking out everybody in the Pangea
Have you
Castle?
watched Bleach?
Okay, you can't just reference an entire series and then act as that's rebuttal for this point where Bonnie and Sabo infiltrated Pangea Castle and beat down Holy Knights.
Okay, at that point, like the Holy Knights are still probably in Pangea Castle. They're probably chilling, and the reason why they didn't save Emu is because, you know, if you've watched Bleach, then you know this. But there is no greater defense.
I'm not even talking about the
Emu.
save Emu part. I'm talking about the part where Bonnie and Sabo were running through Pangea Castle, just beating up random people until they thought that there was a phantom. They're like, oh my god, the phantom room is back. They thought ghosts were there, and Sabo was able to steal keys, talk to Karasu in the castle. What about that, huh, Sai? What about that, huh?
I think you understand how hard it is to catch people in a giant castle.
Oh,
Like
so
the amount of places that they have to go to like check. It's not easy. It's not easy like trying to find Sabo and Bonnie, right? And then you also have to imagine, by this point of the story, like the Holy Knights, man, like these guys are chilling. You know, they're probably training super hard.
they're
Maybe
like,
even in the Phantom Room. Like
your reference to Bleach was their Squad Zero. Yeah. Okay.
no, it's not that they're Squad Zero. No.
Oh no. Okay.
The reason I referenced Bleach was to say that they don't need to protect Emu from Sabo. Because Emu is just that guy. It's like Yamamoto, you know? Yamamoto, like, literally they pulled up and they're like, oh, where's your defenses? And then Yamamoto said, I am the best defense. That's Emu.
So when
He doesn't need the Holy Knights right there.
when they, like, saw Wapple's eye in the wall, and Wapple ran through like multiple walls, like broke the castle. If they're not defending Emu and they're not defending the Holy Land and they don't care about their home in Pangea Castle, what about Emu's secrets? Are they protecting those either?
So the Holy Knights can only come out at night.
Oh, is that where we saw for Garland execute? He's
the supreme leader and he had sunglasses on, right?
Oh, and he's the
Checkmate.
moon. He's the moon. He has the moon
Yeah,
haircut.
checkmate.
Checkmate is crazy.
Checkmate. Gotcha there, Par.
Checkmate is like, it's like the Omaiwa Shinderu. Like, I don't even know that I died. Like, kind of.
What's your next? Give me another time frame. I can debunk that as well.
You won. You got me. You got me good. You got
That's
me
what I
real
thought.
good.
That is what I thought.
Oh wow. I was scrolling, but I see Chin Ho joined as a visionary for the first time ever. Apparently, I'm pretty sure Chin Ho has been a member before, but YouTube always says that they're just one time for the one time. So it is what it is. Appreciate you, Chin Ho. Thank you for stopping by earlier. Dead Kirby, $2 super chat says, maybe I'm coping. Kaido is still in the race.
I think he's not in the race for the One Piece, but if you want to say he's in the race for like ancient weapons, I'm cool with that.
Kaido's running. We don't know for what, but he is running. I'm on the boat that he's in a race. But is it the One Piece? Like Sai said, I don't know. At this point, Kaido's character fits in like the realm of like, let's have him fight these space invaders. You know what I mean? Like, let's have them, like, that's kind of like the trope right now where you have like this long established like Yonko tier characters and you wonder what are they been doing that their whole lives, and then you find out they've been fighting like demons or something. They've been holding them back this entire time. That's kind of, you know, you could have Kaido do that.
So yeah, okay, I see what you're going. So you're saying the reason he enslaved Wano was for their own good.
I could see why you twisted my words. I could see why you twisted my words
your words
into that direction, but I don't see how you started it off.
I didn't twist your words. What are you talking about?
Because the what I would further go to is that the alien Or the biggest protector, if we wanted to say it, is Higurashi. She is the undisputed puppet master behind the scenes that has
That's
been
secretly
moving.
saving the world.
Yeah, she is Blast, probably. Something like that.
Okay.
I want to know
I
Higurashi lore.
I like where we're going.
Yeah. We're probably going to get Higurashi who's on Rock Pirates, right?
Higurashi, no. I don't think so.
Oh, what if the silhouette is Higurashi?
I don't think
Rocks.
so either.
As Rocks.
No, I don't think so either, man. I'm gonna be honest.
That would be crazy manipulation, right? Like, if we think about it like this, like, Rocks wanted to go there, but, like, wait, when we look at the panel, hold on. All of Rocks was going there, but then, like, not so fast, Rocks. Who said I was your follower, fool? Baba no gate 2, assume finder keeper. It'd be interesting if, like, Rocks went there alone, and then the rest of the Rocks pirates went there, like, because of, like, they got leaked information. And Rocks is like, wait, what are you guys doing here? And he wanted it for himself. But, like, his entire crew showed up and then messed up everything. And it would be crazy if Higurashi was the one who did that, who messed it all up. Because it'd be interesting to find out what connection, because when she first talked to Kaido, it seemed like there was some behind the scenes information. Be interesting. I want to know more about Higurashi.
If you could have like a One Piece spin-off movie, would it be about Higurashi?
Oh, that'd be a good one. That'd be
so out of left field. One Piece film Higurashi, which, hey, shout outs. August 10th, we're gonna find out what the next One Piece movie is, so.
Oh, I will be curling my toes at the edge of my seat waiting to find out.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, yep. Dre Dracon, $2 super chat says, what if it's Anel with a sword?
It's a swordsman. That's actually pretty funny. Granted, he's on the moon. I don't know. Well, I guess space pirates have swords too. Yeah, I can't discriminate.
Yo, the fucking
that'd be insane though. That's so funny.
Can we just do that? Can we just say, like, what if this is just Rayleigh? Oh wait, no, Rayleigh has a sword. What if this is just Makino's baby with a sword? Like what? We can just make up random people, give them a sword. It could be that person.
You know what's funny? I saw.
Wait, what if it is Rayleigh, the Dark Knight in darkness?
No, I don't think so. I mean, Rayleigh has like a little bit of a like chin hair going on. This guy's too clean shaven.
True.
I was reading Gabby's comment about like Jupiter and the whole betraying the church thing, and they're like, okay, yeah, like this is something we've talked about before, but then it cuts off halfway in, and it says, so basically, I think Gyogyo and Peter are brothers. And I was like, wait, what? I was taken aback. I had to like read that twice. I was like, wait, what's going on?
Gabby, we need this comment in its entirety in the comment section so that me and Sai can bring it up in the podcast. I will, if it's if
Par really wants to expand upon this theory.
If I can memorize,
Yo-Yo.
if I can remember it and it's coherent enough for me to do so, you have my word. Because we don't have a cover story this week, so it means I have to fill up something, right?
Oh, dude, we could talk about that color spread for like hours.
Oh yeah. For sure. All the fruits.
I don't know how it happens. I don't think people understand that like whenever me and Par go on like these really long dumb tangents, it's actually natural.
Yeah, it's kind of disgusting.
Like, there's no timer or anything.
I think we've started getting we started like looking at ourselves afterwards, like 40 minutes in the conversation, and we're like, did we just talk for 40 minutes? What did we talk about? Did we just get dumber? Anyways,
that was a crazy cough. Are you okay?
Yeah, the COVID's still fighting. Do you think Oda's gonna make COVID one of the D clan? COVID?
COVID?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that could be just Kobe, right?
Kobe D is COVID. Oh my god, Oda predicted COVID. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wait, guys.
I like how you say that, guys. Did you see that?
Off brand with the $2 super chat says, do you think Saturn is stronger in sea kaiju size. That's a I didn't even
Oh,
consider.
like Ursula?
Yeah, like he gets mad buffed up and he becomes a giant like Umibozu type of thing. I didn't even
Well,
think of
the
that.
Yuki does like water canonically, so
Yeah,
could be a thing. I like that.
I never even
Hey,
like.
bringing Saturn in as an actual threat, dude, I live that up.
I never considered the plausibility of them getting bigger. You know, like, like,
Oh, they could be like a sponge, yeah?
yeah, dude. Oh, what if that's the real reason? We cracked the code. Marriage Raw is so high up because if they were left on the ground floor, they would have soaked up too much water. The difference in the water level is because of them. Yeah. Oh my god, they're actually just super wet. That's crazy. We've had too many crazy theories this stream. There's no such thing as too many.
There's too many crazy theories this stream.
Hey, Sai, come on, don't do me like that.
There's too many crazy theories. You hit the nail on the head right there.
ZamDL with the $5 super chat says, "What was Nika that Saturn thinks Bonnie can't comprehend?"
Wait, what?
What was Nika that Saturn thinks Bonnie? What was Nika that? So like, I'm guessing they're going back to like the earlier part that Saturn was like, "Oh, it's a pity that she doesn't know that Nika, like what Nika is." I think it's that chapter. And
Oh, the one where he was like still holding her up, right?
yeah, and I don't know if it's that like it was that complex other than like the recognition that like Luffy was in Gear 5 and like she was spouting about Nika, and in Saturn's like, you know, it's like the Spider-Man meme of like them pointing to each other except the other two aren't pointing back. Like Saturn's like, Nika, Bonnie, Nika, like he's doing the pointing and she doesn't register. I think that's what that was referring to. But yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah, for me, I think Saturn just didn't want Bonnie to put two and two together because she would get stronger.
Yeah, which is ironic
like,
because now
yeah.
he's just shouting Nika on the top of his lungs while fighting.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, just call him Luffy and Bonnie if you want to keep it under wraps. Now you're just shouting Nika to...
Which...
I guess Vegapunk already did it, but like... Vegapunk didn't point out Luffy, you know? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that was something that went over a lot of people's heads in the chapter, because it's like, people are like, oh, you know, Bonnie's going to get weaker if she realizes that Nika's a real thing. And it's like, so why would Saturn go out of his way to pretend like Nika... He literally says Nika doesn't exist while Nika's like right beside him, you know? So it's like, guys, come on. Come on.
He's like, what do you mean, Nika? I don't see that. Yeah. What? Huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think people understood how that kind of contradicted the whole, oh, Bonnie only gets weaker when she knows what's the reality of her situation.
Yeah, that's
like, no, dude, like it's all about her imagination. She just can't imagine Nika being real.
Yeah.
So the minute she sees a real Nika, it's over.
Yeah. If Nika were real, then surely her dad, who devoted his entire life in prayer and reverence and has an entire church for him, surely he would save my dad. Oh, I'm going to go out to sea for 2 years and look for Nika and my dad. Doesn't find Nika. Dad dies in front of her. No shit, she doesn't believe in God. Like,
yeah, and then you have Saturn like making fun of her, like, oh, you thought Nika was real? Come on.
Yeah, and let's not forget she's 12.
It makes sense.
This is like the equivalent of telling the kid like Santa Claus isn't real. Like
and then there's like a dead fat guy next to you, white beard and red suit.
That was Saturn. Saturn's like trying to tell their kid that Santa Claus isn't real, and like they're on Saturn's like Santa Claus's lap, like at the mall. Like it's one of those movies.
There's like snow all around them.
Yeah, like the elves are like Santa.
They have the ho 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 theme song playing in the background.
Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, Santa Claus has his dance too. That's crazy.
Yeah, Santa Claus has his own like Sun God Nika music.
Yeah,
That's
you know
crazy,
what?
Dude.
Now that I think about it, Santa Claus is 100% a celestial dragon. 100%. He has slave labor. The elves, the Tontatas. Santa Claus is Doflamingo. He's a Don Quixote.
You know what's interesting? There is so you know, I feel like all of them are gonna be like monster demons. There's actually a thing, a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Santa Claus, but with like, you know, claws like CLAWS,
Oh, they were cooking
and they
with
made him
that
a
one.
demon.
Yeah. No,
I
I
think
think
that's the
one of the
guy.
Holy Knights is
Santa
Santa Claus.
Claus.
One of the
Be
Holy
careful.
Knights is Santa Claus.
It's gonna be like a stronger version of Captain Kuro.
That'd be crazy. I'm with this. I think one of this Holy Knights is gonna be Santa Claus type of thing. This is good. Yeah, this see Gabby. See, you were saying there's too many crazy theories today. Had we not talked about Santa Claus earlier in the stream, we wouldn't have landed on this crack thing. This is the moral of the story. This is the moral of the podcast.
Yeah, you stay around for the podcast for the one good theory would come out, and it's just Santa Claus.
Santa Claus is coming to town as a holy knight.
Yeah.
Slave labor is in his name. It's crazy.
Oh, dude, imagine they call it Santa's workshop and it's actually just
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
That's what
That'd
I'm
be so
saying.
cool,
All
actually.
right,
What?
this is a video. This is straight up a video. Like I'm gonna say, like, as you guys know, we're assuming this is Shanks, and that's all great. You guys are all talking about this Holy Night thing. I want to talk about this random Holy Night that I made up.
Love that. Just the hey, you guys, you should hear about this Holy Night that we completely pulled out of our ass. A character that's not even silhouetted. It's just Santa Claus.
No, I'm gonna go back to the silhouettes and pick like the roundest dude and just be like that's Santa Claus right there.
Actually, wait, we do have wait.
Yeah, let's look at the Holy Knights. What chapter was it? 1066? No, 1076.
Wait
Oh god, no, 1086?
There's not a guy shaped like Santa, but there is one big guy among them.
Oh god. What chapter was it? 1085?
Oh, I have no idea. I just typed in One Piece Holy Knights on Google.
No, that's way better.
Yeah.
You're right. I should have just done that. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna do it. Holy Knights. One Piece.
Yep.
Let's see it. Oh, you went to images. Damn it. I went to the wiki page. Oh, it's that guy. 100%. It's this one right here. I already picked them
On
out.
the back, right?
Let me pull it up for everyone to see so they can see the vision. Hey guys, I know you guys are interested in this. I'm just gonna make someone.
So everybody's speculating about Shanks' brother, but let me tell you my headcanon about a Holy Knight we haven't seen yet.
Yo,
so fucking good.
His boat is a sleigh, dude. This one's good. At this point, I'm just
Yeah,
making
he would have a one-man boat. That'd be so crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's this guy in the back, right? The biggest dude in the back is Santa Claus. I'm with this. This is crazy. Yeah,
And
Santa.
then, he has a bunch of like slaves pulling his sleigh instead of like reindeer.
Yeah, dude. Santa will appear in chapter 1225 too. I think we got it.
And then we need like the Shein factory manager to come in as a Holy Knight too.
No one's
That'd be a good
wishing
one.
for Shein in there. If they're a good kid, no one goes, "Oh, I wish I could get that $5 Shein sweater." Like,
You don't know that for sure.
oh god, I feel like Santa has a bunch of PS5s. 100%.
You said Santa has a bunch of PS5s?
Yeah, because a lot of kids want PS5s.
Okay, I could see that.
Yeah.
Isn't Kureha Santa?
Yeah, she
She's
has
like
this.
a knockoff Santa.
She has this silhouette where she looks like Santa and she's using Chopper's slave labor, which is like crazy because like she bullied Chopper like always. Like we get the wholesome backstory from Chopper's angle, but from Kureha's angle, she like up until the end, like yeah, she cries, she wears the thing, but she like beat his ass, dude. Like
Some people like that. Who are we to judge? What
yo, if
relation? No, okay, that's horrible.
Kureha is Mrs. Claus.
Oh yeah, we are wondering how Kuriha fits in the story.
How
So
does she know the D clan? How does she know that? Oh shit.
She was up at Marie Juan. She was Santa Claus's wife. She was Mrs. Claus.
Kureha? What if we take out the Kure
Kureha,
and it's
Kureha
Claw?
Claus. Wait a minute. This might be one of the dumbest theories we've cooked up. That like not like it makes sense, but there's small bits and pieces to where you can kind of like imagine it.
It's yeah. Couldn't it be Cleha? Couldn't it be at like a minimum as meme aside? Couldn't it just be Cleha? Because like you substitute the R, and then you get an L, and you get Clay. Huh. Listen, I'm not about to make a Kureha is Mrs. Claus video. That's too far for even me. Okay? But I am 100% making a Holy Night Santa Claus theory. Who could he be? He could be Sanji's. Oh no, Sanji has Mike. Mike Michelin Star. Oh shit. Where no. Let's go to the I can't keep spoiling my videos. Let's go to Samaya Goel, 100 yen, super chat. I think the swordsman is the God Knight in the front of the God's Knight's first group shot in the silhouette. You know what? In the span of this theory, the stream, I think you hit like probably the best note. Like that's your 100% legit. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the Holy Knight silhouette that Dragon gave us. It fits the silhouette we see at the end of the chapter. And there's also the silhouette we get from Emu's room that has the sword too that looks like that. Like the character that's taking a knee in Emu's flower room.
Do you think Dragon knows like this guy?
It seems like, I mean, you gotta have like some knowledge of them or have seen them to have a silhouette of them, right?
Yeah.
Or else it's just gonna end up like what the Four Emperors and how that turned out.
Yeah. Which
the warlords of the sea, and they're all like the same guy, copy and pasted.
Yeah, which like from Garp's standpoint, like you could actually make it make sense that he doesn't know what Big Mom and Kaido looked like because the last time he saw them was like God Valley. So like does he know what they look like after that many years? Maybe not. And like, does he care to look at wanted posters? No. And like, even if you look at the wanted posters, Kaido's kind of looks freaky. And Big Mom's just a face. So like, kind of when Garp gave us the silhouettes, they were kind of accurate according to like, if you think about Garp, how Garp pictures the world, you know?
Yeah, and Garp is probably just like blind in one eye or two. He's kind of old.
Yeah. Well, no, he doesn't even have to be. We've seen Luffy draw. Like, his version of a mermaid is just a fish with, like, legs. Like, I'm sure that's the same thing with Garp. Imagine Oda shows us Garp is, like, an artist, like, the most profound. Like, he's Da Vinci.
That'd be so cursed, though. If somebody saw me, how Garp sees Kaido, there's no hope for anybody. I say just off yourself, dude. You got no chance.
But at least Dragon seems to know what's up, you know? He may not be able to see because he's blind, and if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go check out one of my latest Dragon theories. But yeah, Dragon definitely, probably. Huh? Now that I think about it, if he had seen the it'd be crazy if he knows what they look like, and Oda still just gave us the silhouettes. It's like, bro, you know what they look like, Dragon. Come on, you could describe them to your crew, couldn't you not? Be kind of important to know what the Holy Knights look like, Dragon. Huh.
I don't watch streams. How fast did they get to super chats? Right away, actually.
Yeah, we're famously
$5?
almost we're caught up. And by caught up in like there's been a steady stream of them, and Sai is been keeping me on track this entire stream.
I have not. I've been really bad. I let Par go at his own pace. Usually he takes very long to get super chats, but he always gets to them though.
Yeah,
it's the thought that counts. But also, we'll hit yours right away since it's right here too.
Yeah, so you want to do the honors?
Oh yeah. He says, "How do you think Venus?"
Wait, no, read his name.
Wait, what's up?
Read his name.
Oh hell no, dude! I don't know how to pronounce that.
Wait, I said do the honors. You can't just skip the name. You have to try.
No, I'm skipping the name, dude. Hey, PQ, right?
Pequan Baby X. That's what? A Pequan Baby X.
You called him Pecan Baby X? See, that's even worse. I think PQ is just way better. Pequan, okay. Pequan.
Pequan. So he typed it out like
Quan.
phonetically Put Quan, and you still read. You're such
Dude,
an
I'm
Asian
man. I
dad.
can't
Yeah,
read.
what
do
the
you
hell?
expect?
I li- Oh, beatbox.
Beatbox.
Oh, that's so much cooler
Quan
than.
beatbox. Okay,
See,
that's way better.
yeah,
This is like what you were saying, Par. We got like a garbed version of Kaido, and then we have the real Kaido, right? It just gets better as we go on.
Yeah, that was see, your problem was you met me inside. We're so not cool enough to know that BBX is shorthand for
We're
beatbox.
so fucking stupid. We're so dumb. Apologies in advance. How do you think Venus would have reacted if Zoro still had Ryuma's Black Blade? Also, love your content too. Too
Oh,
bad
he would have
no
shot
1
himself.
hour Wano rant this week. Oh yeah. He watches the Parcast. No Yamato rant for like a whole hour. It's still gonna wrap around. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. We're gonna find ourselves.
We're gonna find a way in. It's gonna be like a burglar in the middle of the night. We're gonna find a way in. Venus reacting to Ryuma's blade. I don't think he would react, to be honest. I really don't think he would have.
Oh, he might not even know. Like, he might know of it, but like, because if Ryuma, because he didn't know the ancient giant, so like we don't necessarily know like Ryuma's particular timeline, but like they didn't know that the ancient giant was from 900 years ago. They were like, this is from 200 years ago. So if Ryuma's predating the ancient giant in that regard, like the sword god, he might not have like faced it or anything. It might just be like lore.
I think he might know of Ryuma's blade and he would say something, but I think in the heat of battle he wouldn't. Like, because even right now, right? Like he only noticed Katetsu. He looked at Zoro, said Katetsu. He didn't look at, Enma, the blade of hell. He didn't look at the Wado Ichimonji.
Yeah, but those are lame ass swords.
The Wado Ichimonji's from the Ryuma bloodline though. Like if he's a diehard sword fan, he would know about that.
No, but they were made in the modern timeline by like fodder swordsmith. You know what I mean? Like,
dude, but if I was a Gorosei member and I had like slaves and money out the wazoo, I'd hire people just to keep me up to date to like swordsmithing.
Like Tashigi.
Tashigi
is.
Let me know the hottest things out there. Like, what else are you doing up in the red line?
Yo, Tashigi is a informant for Venus. Why does she want to collect all the swords? It's for Venus. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gotta be it.
It's gotta be it. It's crazy. Dang. Yeah.
I feel like gut reaction. He wouldn't know about Ryuma's sword, or he wouldn't really react to it.
How about this?
I think he knows of it though.
How about this? Like, aside from Ryuma's sword, what if Venus saw Mihawk's Black Blade, or like not like we talked about Ryuma's sword? Yeah, Black Blade in general, right? Because that's the other half of the.
Do you think he'd be jealous?
Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking. Does he? It's like my sword's still better. You know what I mean? Like, does he?
I'd be kind of jealous, dude.
He's like, why isn't my sword black?
I think Ryuma's blade would hit him even harder too, because like, not like hit him, but like, Ryuma's blade isn't even a supreme grade blade.
Yeah, it's just a normal sword that got like boosted up into the excellent.
It's a greater Wazumono, right?
Yeah, it's not it's not even excellent.
It's like the middle tier.
Yeah,
it's the middle tier sword.
It's like above regular. And then because it's in that normal tier, plus it's a black blade, it could be sort of set to be a little bit higher, but we don't really know how that works. So yeah, I'm looking forward to more Venus. Let's just say that. And this is the last super chat that I see, and it is from Vid. $5 super chat says, has Bonnie used armament hockey while not in Distorted Future? Can she tap into futures where she has Conquer's Haki?
I don't believe so.
I don't think she can tap into futures where she is gifted Haki, but you're not incorrect in recognizing that she's only used Haki in these forms. I would just chalk it up to like she hasn't she's not gonna like fight the Gorosei in her 12-year-old form, right? Like that's just be nonsense. What's the point of putting Haki on if you're not gonna like power her up, right? So we're not gonna really see it. The only time we'll probably see it is if Caribou starts to steal Bonnie, and then she uses Haki against him, right? Like she doesn't need Gear 5 for that. she doesn't use Hockey. So like maybe then we see her use Hockey out of the form. But like, yeah, so it's kind of interesting spot to be in.
Yeah, I feel like Hockey is one of those things that Devil Fruits can't replicate. I feel like that's like where it kind of limits, because Hockey is kind of like a counter to Devil Fruits. So it'd be kind of strange if Devil Fruits could like copy Hockey. I just feel like it wouldn't make too much sense, in my opinion.
Like I can understand how Bonnie's fruit specifically could, but and the reason why it would be okay is because like there are other stories where like, you know, like they have a power structure, it's solid, and then like aging up just unlocks the most ridiculous powers. It gives, like, they didn't have this stuff when they were younger, but then just gifted age. But then the problem would be like Momo, right? Like, does that work with Shinobu's thing too? And then like, I don't know, it there's like context to it that just kind of doesn't fit, and I don't think Oda has to do it. And I feel like Oda at the moment doesn't have to do it. Then if he makes it that way, then he'd be putting himself in like a hole, not a plot hole even, because in order for it to be a plot hole, it would be like, at the end of the day, what we have to recognize is like there's only Bonnie can do that, right? Like the larger problem would be, yeah, if a Devil Fruit could give you Hockey, but Bonnie's does it by putting you in an alternate timeline dimension. Well, that's not accessible. Nobody else can really do that. So like, unless that power was like accessible, then like I don't think we have to worry about that in the first place. The only person we really have to care is Shinobu, right? But Shinobu's, realistically, the only person she's gonna age up is Momo. And are we like, we're not gonna sit here and argue that Momo doesn't have Conqueror's Haki, because like his lineage is Conqueror's Haki. His Devil Fruit, if there was a Devil Fruit that could give you Conqueror's Haki, it's the mythical fucking Dragon Fruit, right? Like that's a fruit that that one gives you Devil Fruit.
Well, Tamago's fruit didn't give him Conqueror's Haki.
Who's? Baron Tamago? The egg?
Yeah.
Why, Sir Sai, please enlighten me. Why would Sir Tamago?
He's essentially immortal.
Why did you had like an Irish accent there a little bit? He's immortal.
Oh,
Like,
did I? Yes, I tapped into a different timeline where I was Jacksepticeye. My bad.
Yeah, yeah, it did sound a little bit like Jacksepticeye. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's Baron Tamago. I don't know what Oda was cooking with that one. That's a crazy Devil Fruit, if we gotta be honest. Like, how do you beat that? Do you just eat him? I think you just eat him.
Yeah, you might have to just eat him at that point.
Yeah, I feel like if I was in the One Piece verse and I was tasked with facing Baron Tamago, I would just eat him. Like, if he told me, oh, my true power is that of an egg, you don't know, every single time I devolve or revolve into more of a bird, and then I'd be like, all right, so I can't kill you, so I'll just turn you into Popeyes? Like, well, I don't get it. Like, I'll just fry you up. It'd be easy.
Or you could set him on fire and make sure the fire never goes out, so he's just eternally burning.
Costco rotisserie chicken, baby.
Yeah.
That's some good right there. $5. But yeah, that covers all the super chats. This is chapter. We hit that 420, celebrating that 420. 4 hours and 20 minutes on that stream. That's what I meant, Sai. Yeah, then we got the podcast this week. It's a break week, so hopefully it's a perfectly timed break week. I was telling them, Sai, like, next week I wouldn't have been able to do the stream next week because my wife is going on a trip, and so I am solo daddy-oing, and there would be no way not no way, but like,
you could just be really irresponsible.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody would blame you.
Yeah, and I just don't want to get, like, you know, babysitters are a thing, but nah, I'm just gonna spend time with my kid, you know. And then Oda's just like, I sense a good father in the Force, so he's like, you know what? Let's put a break week randomly right now. It's perfectly timed. Every single time I need a break week, Oda like my I forgot what it was. It was like there was a few other times where I needed a break week, and it was perfect. Oh, my wife, when my son was born, perfect. Every single time I needed a break week for a doctor's appointment, boom, Oda just put a random breakbeat, and that was the year, right? 2023 year was the year when Oda put in like month breaks, like randomly. We didn't even know, and it was just perfect. So
Yeah, out of nowhere.
it was all for me. And that being said,
The world revolves around Par.
yeah, you guys
heard it
saw.
here.
Don't forget last week's chapter note that definitely was written by Oda. At the end of the chapter, a visionary envisions the future, and Oda is definitely a visionary. If he was a pirate, he'd be a visionary pirate. He could see the future. I'm glad people have wrote Jupiter so many times in the chat today, and I've ignored all of them. And I'm so glad we made it through this chapter without a mention of Jupiter. So with that, I hope we get more of that in the next chapter. And big chapter 11:22, huge thing coming through. So yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys.
Podcast should be up soon as well.
Yep. And so should a bunch of videos. There's a few shorter videos that I want to put up. Maybe the Holy Night is Santa Claus idea is a part of those, but it wasn't before the stream. But
I'm definitely making that. It's gonna go along with my Holy Night prediction video.
yeah.
I'm gonna throw in Santa Claus in there. I feel it.
I'm liking it. All right. So with that, guys, thank you for tuning in. Peace out. Have a good one. Stay healthy.
Peace out, y'all.
Dodge bullets. Don't get COVID.